What's up? I am here to do stuff. Happy Friday, guys. Maple, what's going on? Hello. Happy Friday. You know, fabulous, wonderful Friday to you. Pixar is always so good. I don't pop in as often as I should. Well, welcome in. No big deal. The game dev journey is long. I'll be here for a while. Pop in when you like. $21 multiply. Trying to get enough material together to put together at least a basic trailer for the Steam page. I currently have a series of shorts that are coming out on YouTube and TikTok. And I'm trying to get some better representations of the current status of the game up. Some Constantly shifting. But I swear it's in its final form. Trying to fine-tune the marketing. It's a process. What I need here on my own. Today's an epic day. And an epic day requires epic music.
Come on.
Hi Design, thank you for the follow. You see, I've had a little frog. Do you like my frog? It's got a nice droopy eye, you know. Just hanging out. You tried to zoom in like you were in A-Sprite? What's up, Dave? Right now, I am cutting up assets to animate the leaves in the water. And I'm trying to do... I mean, really, I need to cut up like all these different leaves for the intro. But right now, I'm just trying to shortcut just to the stuff that's going to directly affect like what I'm trying to get done, which is a basic trailer. So we're just going to do leaves that show up in the level. Oh, hello. What time zone are you in? You're always on late. Yeah, I am. West Coast in America. America. Look at my new frog, Dave. Look at him. With your face. Stare deep into his eyes. deeper now. Deeper. Okay, I gotta prepare this other program. We're gonna do some spooky ghosts, guys. It's a little Lua program that helps me animate the leaves. You guys have not seen this before. And it's a really janky program. So it's kind of frustrating to use because like everything you do, you can't save. So you have to get everything done in one pass. And it's tricky. And I have so many leaves I have to animate, but we're just going to do the stuff that is directly seen in the level. And I'm not going to do the intro stuff yet. I'm going to hold off on that. Which is like the upper part of the tree. So we're just doing like what we see during the level. And let me see, what do I need? So I gotta figure out. So it's really important to be like really organized with your files for this. So I gotta sort some stuff out here. I'm not sure. I'm going to try to animate the water in this program. I'm not sure if it's going to work. I haven't really tried to do that before. So that's going to be a little bit of an experiment. Got to remember. To run this program. Where was it? Yeah, I haven't loaded the program up yet. I'm just organizing the files, and I'll be showing the program as soon as I get it running. But I gotta remember where the hell it went. I think it's in this folder. And then, okay, so I did find it. You guys see that? Yeah, you can see that. So that's spooky. And I need to find... Okay, nice. I have the written notes about the different settings I need. Because I do this so seldomly, I don't have to document what was going on. All right, I think I'm ready. What? Hitspo, what's going on, man? Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, I'm getting ready to run an animation to try to animate the water and the leaves in my level here. And I was showing off I finished polishing off the waterfall, and I added this little frog. You guys like my frog? How was stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Just grinding away, game dev here. Let's go. Yeah, me too. That's what I do. Clicky stream. What's going on, Golden? Sir James, how you doing? Thank you so much for supporting the raid. So I'm working on a tower defense game here, tower defense card game, and right now I'm using a Lua program to help animate the leaves to make them look like they're moving in the wind, and then I'm going to try to use the same program to animate the water to see if it will work as like kind of like a purling noise type of thing. And this program that I'm going to use is called Spooky Ghost. And it's a little janky. It's not the best thing, but it does a good job at what it does. But you can't like save your progress and stuff, so it's kind of like it's difficult. It's a difficult program, but it's good. And here, let me show you guys the game. I have to close Spooky Ghost. And then there to go show up there. So I have we got ads starting in a second, but you start with getting your initial hand. I still need to do a little more to this screen, and then you pull in your cards and you load them into the on the nodes, and the water and stuff looks messed up because I'm cut out the water so that I could do the water effect. And I cut out the leaves off the tree as well because I'm going to animate that. But if you ignore that, there will be water in that river. It won't just be a mud puddle. And I also got to that reminds me, we need to also save this out again without that background in, so that it even looks crazier. There's some other leaves in the background that I should probably animate too, but so yeah, just piecing together the waterfall today and trying to get these other animations going. So yeah, cool game idea, to be honest. Thank you, Kuradev. Feel free to wish list on Steam. And right now I'm trying to get enough like assets together to update the screenshots on the Steam page, as well as get like a basic trailer going. And so yeah, I mean, right now what's up on the Steam page is it's not like what the game is looking like right now, but it's getting there. You already did. Thank you, Kuradev. Appreciate you. Blessed be, so mote it be. Ava, you know it. Does your server have live notifications? If you're talking about my Discord, yes. At least I announce every time I go live, if that's what you mean. Good sir. All right, so let's do it, guys. Let's run Spooky Ghost and start trying to animate the water and the leaves. And I think I'm going to start with the leaves because I know what to do with the leaves, and that'll warm us up. And then once I get comfortable with that, then we'll circle back and we will do the water. And I'm not sure if this program is going to work for the water, but we're gonna give it a shot. All right, this little program is called Spooky Ghost, and it's gonna make our tree leaves animate and look pretty. It produces it exports out like a sprite sheet in the end. So first we have to bring in all of our files. Let's see, where the hell did it land us? Go on to tree stuff. Spooky, spring, leaf one. And we want to load all of these. Can I only load one at a time? And it doesn't save. Oh, I guess I can pin it. So we gotta save that. So we'll pin. And then we're loading. Loading. So this is a little Luo program that it like programmatically animates for you. So that way my leaves and my trees move around like in the wind without having to like manually go through and like move every leaf. So I cut my tree into a bunch of respective layers. So I'm gonna have to actually do the background first. So we'll start with that. So now we have to add this. Gotta add so this is drag and drop. I took notes last time I did this, so I have like a little instruction documentation here that I'm gonna go through. Cut my tree into layers. This is my last resort. Little Papa Roach. Is that what we need to be listening to? Yeah, let me change the music actually. It is Friday, guys. So maybe we should be listening to Friday type music. I don't know. You know? Know what I mean? It's Friday! Nair soundtrack? I don't know, maybe. Let's get warmed up with some pillows. All right, we need to get the actual size of this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. .305 by 96. I forget if I need to... Wait, 305. I need to leave a bleed or not. And I think I do. So it's going to be 320, 110. Oh, yeah. It's your paintball. Every other Saturday, paintball. Cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Forgot about this song. Was it Fluey Cluey? How'd you know? Oh, yeah. Jupiter signing off. Yeah. When I think weekend vibes, instantly I was thinking this. Okay, so I feel like maybe a little more bleed. There we go. So this is like the back of the leaves. So it's going to look like the weirdest part. Thank you for the lurk, man. Appreciate the lurks, guys. All right, so next up, we don't have to worry about the different layers, so we just have to put in the animation. All right, so in the animation tab, appreciate you not having 1 million channels on Discord. Oh, did you join the Discord, my friends? Let me give you a tree roll. So that way you can see the additional channels, the millions of other channels I've added. Now you can see the insane amount of channels I've added, which is 2 extra channels. Oh yeah, wow, wow. I like a pretty zen, simple Discord. Okay, so next up, set position. We did that in animation lower left. Select grid type. Grid. And add the sprite you wish to animate. Add. The animation tab, upper right, set function. Animation, set function wave X. Yeah. Okay, continuing on. So we gotta like really pull these settings back. Let's see. So wait, I forgot. When you erase, you click backspace, it like instantly deletes everything. All right, set speed on X. Where's speed? We want to set speed to 0.25 on mode. Rewind. And then next we do that is not on rewind. Okay, there. How do I play all? There it is. A nice little motion. Except there is a little flaw in the JPEG or the PNG there. I also need to remove that outline as well. Save this out, and then I gotta move it over. Wow, 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 wow. So I'm going to reload that image. So let's pull in this one. Wait, it is a BG element. Shit. So that does mean I do need that outline. Okay, save this out again. All right. Yeah, the spooky leaf stuff isn't like the most exciting, most captivating, but it's something that's been lingering on my to-do list for a long time, so I need to kick it into gear. We're driving it forward. All right, I replaced it. Now, can I just refresh this image? Oh, here we go. Reload. Perfect. And so now we have this nice little sprite sheet. of a bunch of leaves moving around. And that's the back layer, so it's going to look a little bit like shit, but like it's just going to be on the back layer. And now it's going to get a little more interesting with, because we're going to animate these different layers on this one. And then I think I need to figure out, I may just throw the stroke over the finished version of this one. I think I could probably leave it the same size. These guys are crazy. Their music is like all over the place. We'll try to keep it like the chill kind of indie rock, punk rock stuff. All right, what's next? Give me spooky. And let's add these other elements. Okay. Can I group select them? Oh, man. Okay, so we'll just have to input this manually. 158 by 59. I think actually you can group them, now that I think about it. So if I assign a parent, parent thing did not work. Oh wait, did it? Did I just go 0 now? 0, 0? Oh, I guess it did work. Let's get that nice and centered. I think I'm gonna increase. That's probably fine. It's probably fine. And then everything stayed good. All right, sweet. So it's important to keep everything labeled clearly. Otherwise, it turns into a real shit show. So yeah, it's like you can't save anything in this program, and like every time you use the backspace, stuff erases instantly. So it's like, it's a janky ass program, but it does a good job with the animation, so it's worth the pain. But if we do it methodically, it'll go smoothly and everything will be good. L1Y. I may want to vary some of these animations, so we'll set it up initially and see where it goes. Because I do want to break it apart a little bit, so I could maybe just change the speeds on them, but I don't know if that would be seamless enough. But this might be fine as it is. We'll have to see. So right now all the animations are like really synced up, and I want the layers to break apart a little bit to create a little bit more variance. That's the whole point of the layers. Let's see, how can I break it up? Change the speed. Does that do anything? Yeah, so now they're like moving a little more independently of each other. But I think on the 3, let's reduce the initial down to 35. So now they're just a little bit independent of each other. All right. All right, save that. All right, let's implement it. So the size, pretty sure the other size was consistent. That was 330 by 120. find you. Okay. Let's actually try to assess the position. All right, let's try this. So I gotta add in a looping sprite. Do I want to add it here? This is where all this other stuff is. We actually gotta bring over the files. All right. Images, leaf. One. You know what? We need to pack these away into the spring folder. Just moving files around here real quick. How do those files go? Baby on the way, the bow bow wow. I don't know. It may work for the water as well. So we got spring leaf1.png. Delay start. So we got the back and we got the front of the leaf. Should be the same size. Got the rows covered. Is this consistent as well? It's all right, cool. So that means I'm gonna be pushing blinky animation. Push this behind those actually. After fireflies. I need to redo the fireflies. Alright. So now gotta hit up the draw order. So we got to put it in the front. So we'll do That should cover that. All right. All right, we're building. While that's building, we could... I mean, since I can't save this animation, I pretty much have to see that it's functioning correctly before I move forward. It's the janky thing about Spooky. So presumptuous. Okay, so it looked like maybe saying 59 for the end frame was not working properly. Damn, did I have like a yo-yo effect? Predator X. Let's see. Let's listen to something else. Let's listen to something else. We're jumping all over. I think someone earlier was... Holy music. It's like the Square Enix Nier. How do you pronounce it? I don't know. So, I don't remember if in the looping sprites I made it possible to yo-yo. Yeah, I don't think so. So wait, that's supposedly seamless. Does not seem seamless to me. Gotta figure out how to make it seamless. Why did I think it was rewind? What's up, we leave? Streamer have thought about changing your coding language to COBOL? You hear Banks use it? No. Sticking to my guns. So let's try to get Spooky to make this seamless somehow. It already looks like it is seamless in this example. How dare you, we leave, suggest we ever change or use any other language than C++. Christine, I do, yeah. Oh, it did say set frames to 80, so that was probably the issue. So let's set frame to 80. Maybe that was the cause, but I also am using the initial, like I'm not used to using, so I wonder if that's going to cause issue as well. Let's try to save that out. Sprite sheet's getting massive. All right. Not save you. I'm gonna open this new one. All right. So that was the issue. So we need to push it to 79 frames. So let's get that nice outline. Or stroke, if you will. Not there. Here. So this animation. Now needs to be 79. And we'll leave the back one will still be messed up. And I felt like it needed to be lower as well. It wasn't the right position. So I think I need to put like a guide. So I made this little guide so that we can like see where the leaves are landing. And let's build. And we'll position it. You hear they're coming out with C++ next year? Thanks, Christine. I mean, I'm trying to make it look good. It's a lot of work. Was I watching the 4K remaster of Ghost in the Shell 2? No, I don't think so. Pretty sure I was just watching some like cheapy version online. I own the DVDs somewhere, but I was too lazy to pull them out, so for second gig. You guys were asking for some Chrono trigger the other day. You guys want to do Chrono music wise? Get some Chrono up in this business. I'm almost out of drink. All right, let's see if this is seamless. I think it was, the leaves were positioned too high. Let's see what's happening here. Why were they not? Doesn't look like they were in there at all. What the hell? Gotta double check the files here. Looks good, so then what's the deal? Why was I not seeing it? leaf. Right size. I'm actually going to hide the back one for a second. This is actually 9 rows now. Maybe that was the issue. I don't know if I should consider animating the rest of the background. Forest leaves. Fortunately, it's not showing the window when I'm rendering it because a spooky ghost is still open. It looks like it's actually in the right position. It's just in the wrong layer. So I'm going to actually have to go back and save this out again. Looks like it needs to come down 8 pixels. Like, a lot of times I do these measurements are always wrong, but... Oops. Actually, that's good. Alright, let's try that. Oh, it just came out, really. Did you read the Oscar winners? What a doo-doo year for movies? Are you talking about, like, Anora? I never watched it. We're going chrono, guys. We're going full chrono. Oh. So earlier today, I spent a little time finishing up the waterfall. So here's the finished waterfall. I actually added a little more detailing to the rocks than is shown here. Alright, so we still gotta... You know, let me make sure it's seamless, and then I can... Verified seamless. I added this little frog, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna make him clickable or not. I feel like I should. Like, you click on him, he does something. But I don't know what that's gonna be yet. You can see here the finished detail I did for the rocks. Put a little extra like highlights on things. Put a little more occlusion shadows. And of course I added the frog, but that's in the animation. I just realized missing some of that dark shadow here. Damn it. Better do one more thing here, actually. Thought I did this. Don't know how you nail animations and effects animations with seemingly little experience. Seemingly little experience? I spent 20 years making like Flash and JavaScript animations. How dare? I have tons of experience, as in 20 years worth. I mean, granted, I'm like newer with pixel art, like Sprite, but it's really not that. It's not different. It's all the same shit. It's just all the same shit over and over. Actually, that's the wrong color too. gonna change that to the right color. Or was it the right color? Do, 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 do. How bloody dare you, sir? Ba, 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 ba. Not to mention, I have a bachelor's degree in media arts and animation. Thought you were a dentist who quit his job? Just take the compliments! Thank you. I will take the compliment, and I appreciate you. Genuinely. Hey man, if you can razz me, I can razz you back. That's the deal. That's the deal, bro. You know the deal. I'm playing Chrono Trigger just for you. And me too, because I love it, so it's for both of us. It's for all of us. Not grass. Waterfall. Waterfall, sir. Yes. Export. Oh shit. This waterfall layer is starting to get complicated. We have to hide the water. Meow. Just like so. Do it. Do it to it, Rod. Meow, 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 meow. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. Oh yes. It's from the back layer. I thought you did more programming through your career and you were coming back to art. Well, a lot of what I did was, you know, like when I was creating Flash games, and a lot of the, even the JavaScript stuff I did was animation stuff. I did a lot of front end stuff. So there was a lot of programming, but there was a lot of front end. So it's like, especially when I was doing specifically games all the time, I was doing basically what I'm doing now. Dynamic animations, on top of like programming. As my career like went on, I did like less and less animation, but after spending those 10 years doing the Flash games, and then like, you know, in subsequent years, I continued to do animations, but they were all like either canvas or just based in browser, you know? So it was kind of more, it's more lame because it had to be liquid. But aside from that, just all that Flash stuff I made. Man, I'm really liking how these rocks are coming out, how they came out. All right, so that is saved out. Let's do a little save on that. We moved the, okay, we had to make sure that the leaves here are rendering on the right layer. So currently they are not. This is probably the tree right here. Would I have another looping? Right here. Hero Sprite. But that's the face. We don't care about that. We just want to make sure that it might be Sprite 4. And that's why we're getting that issue. This is front looping sprite right here. Special background. Front looping sprites. Can't remember what I was doing for this. Currently don't need to draw that, but I think we can just do this. Except I'm going to just directly target it. It's like a totally disorganized way to do it, because every time I add something to this sprite, it becomes a mess. So I really should be assigning these to actual like vectors and stuff, but whatever. It'll forever be a mess, I suppose. But this hopefully will get the leaves animated in the foreground. We've already determined that the loop is good on this. So I'm actually going to... let's see. Can I replace this with a different texture? God, everything in this program is so like... annoying. Oh wait, maybe I can change the texture here. Huh. All right, that's good. That sucks. Where's that outer leaf cut off? Here we go. That way it can be slightly different. Then we can put in back. Save it. 80 frames. And I don't need to add a background to it. We just need to move over the animation. All right, so this one, gotta get back to this, and it's waterfall Annie, Blinky. All right, gotta do, change that to 79, size is the same, we moved it down. Leaf back 1, 9 rows. Visible true. Ba-bam. Redo. Yeah, I would describe the way that I came back to art was drawing specifically and getting into color theory and painting and just design in general. And that's been like the past few years that I've been coming back to that element, creating the assets. But in terms of like cutting assets up and piecing together animations and layouts and stuff like that, I spent my entire career like doing stuff like that. I think you need to push the back leaves down just a little bit. And sorry, you guys can't see the game right now while the spooky ghost is still on focus. But I will bring it up soon. But we got the water, we got the leaf sorted out. So let's try to work on the water and see if Spooky can actually make a water effect look decent. What's up, Kado? It's gonna be a really massive animation here. So we'll worry about actually exporting it later, see if we can actually just get it to look decent. All right, let's see. So I'm going with the grid style animation. We will... Let's see how well it does. Might even be better suited for this. I don't know. Doing well. Just started learning guitar, so getting some practice in right now. Nice. You got your calluses yet? Or you got sore fingies? Looks watery. I wonder if we can't tweak that more and make it a little more interesting. You're still in the sore phase? Oof. I know how that feels. The worst is also when you like are playing without a pick. You start like doing classic guitar, like finger picking, without any picks or like finger picks, and you get like it's the same like if you play bass too. Like you get the right hand blisters on top of getting your left hand blisters if you're a right-handed guitarist. Nasty business. What do we just do? An X animation. Go back to linear. There we go. It looks like in my preview for Spooky that you guys can't even see the animations that it's doing. Can you see the I don't think you guys can see it. Maybe it just doesn't like show in my preview. Does Spooky Ghost just look like it's still? You see it occasionally change. I guess it doesn't really translate well. let's calm this amplitude down. This one's going to be Wata. This one works, then we'll move on. I suppose I have to do some other spooky ghost animations in the background too. Potentially. It honestly might be fine though. We could probably just move forward on some of the other stuff. Alright, let's finish this one up. Try to be a little bit more responsible with my time. 800 by 180. All right. Let's see if you can at least see the little version of the game. Yeah, today's gonna be pretty chill stream because I'm like working on like infrastructure stuff here, like these animations. It's not the most exciting display, but it's really necessary because as I'm like putting out these new shorts, I'm like really pushing more for people to go check out the Steam page. I'm trying to get like a trailer up, so I gotta get this stuff in. Alright, so can you see that? No, you can't. Should be able to force this though. Okay, so currently just need to move the water down a little bit probably, but oh. Get that X position as well. Looks like it was in the right layer though. So let's push it down. We want to to say -10 on the init x. And I need to also figure out what I'm going to do for the water detail on top. Frog theme, my favorite character. Frog on screen. Let's go. Yeah. Why isn't it showing up? Because the damn spooky ghost is interrupting it. It's too far anyways. Let's see. Are any of the effects shaders, or are they mainly using animations? I'm mainly using animations. I do have a particle engine for the glow behind like the cards and stuff, but everything else is sprite sheet stuff. For this like water and leaf animation, I'm using a program called Spooky Ghost. It's a Lua program, and it is generating sprite sheets for me for that stuff. So let's see, this has got to move up. Try moving up 16. I have started studying OpenGL a little bit. I'm considering, at least for future endeavors, to get deeper into that, to construct some shaders. But probably not for this game, because I have a long road with OpenGL. It's very complex. A lot of stuff to wrap your head around. So Where did that layer come from? Oh, I'm just going crazy. That's all. So I can get this to show up. So this is like what it's looking like so far. Water's a little chaotic, and I'm not sure that it's looping very effectively. I think it's snapping. Yeah, it's got a snap in there. And the amplitude is like way too crazy. Let me see. Frog is awesome. Love the part where he gets depressed and hides at his house. Game is rich in humanity. Yeah, for sure. Chrono is legit. Do you use chatbots to study OpenGL? I think you'll get a good result using them. I haven't actually, no. I made like a basic OpenGL demo. I only spent like a day studying it so far though, so it's just gonna require a lot more work, but like I've got a lot of things I gotta get done, so it's not the primary focus. 79. 800. Did I get the size right? 800, 180. Well, the amplitude was way crazy anyways. Shaders are a huge rabbit hole. Learn OpenGL. It's great sites. Through if you aren't using it. I haven't. No. I'll have to write it down. Yeah, it's not like a massive priority at the moment. Reason I was considering OpenGL was so that I could potentially include subpixel rendering. But in order to do so, I'd have to break away from the nearest neighbor scaling that I'm doing. And to do that with pixel art, it instantly becomes blurry. But you can use a shader to then go back and sharpen the pixel art through the make it less blurry, make it look sharp, and despite it being on like subpixels, which in turn would create smoother animations, dynamic animations that are moving across the screen, because I can use fractions at that point. Because you got to consider I'm working at like 480 by 270 resolution, so all the animations are very very limited how smooth I can make them. But honestly, I think they feel pretty good. I think I need to move that shadow. So let's assess the water. Tell me I saved the water image more than... I could manually do this, but So I remove that shadow off of it, so it's like I can get a little bit, I can be more extreme with the animation if I want. It's already felt like it's pretty extreme, but I don't know. I don't know if it feels like watery enough yet.
Come on.
Baroque, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, skew does not jive very well. Recently found out that the game Dead Cells used 3D character models, which were then turned into 2D sprites to create very smooth animations. Yeah, you know, I've seen that a lot, where it's like it looks like pixel art, but it's really 3D. And it's, I think once you do that, then you start introducing like non-pixel art type treatments, like lighting and different camera angles and stuff like that. And you start seeing like characters actually like turn in real space. And it's just like, at that point, you're like, okay, this is actually like a 3D game that's like pretending to be a 2D game. In a lot of cases, it can work really well if done right. And there's a lot of advantage, I think, to going with the 3D route. But I'm trying to go the distance with like just making a 2D thing, you know, from scratch. And maybe I need to make it the 0.25. Like, I hate to be overly consistent with this, but Whenever I see, Rumble, what's going on? Whenever I see good animation in 2D game, I just really appreciate all the effort that went into it. Same as old school cartoons. Yeah, for real. What's up, Grumble? Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How was stream today? Making progress? You caught me working on some animations here in Spooky Ghost. See if I can't get this to work right. All right, we got to move that file over. Let's see, that's in the tree stuff. Saved into this Annie folder. There's the sprite. So let's see. Let's see how it looks. So I've having problems with it cycling before. And let's watch it. I think it's already still messed up. It's better to have the shadow separate from the water moving. But yeah, I'm like working on the waterfall and stuff today. Stream was good. You're finally starting to feel like you're making progress again. Let's go. Good to hear, man. Very good to hear. Guys, check out Grumble. He's working on a cool pixel art game. Very cool. Looks pretty damn good, if you ask me. So I'm still having problems with the loop. Still jumping. All right, so at this point, I want to pull in, I want to import it as a sprite sheet, and then we can look at it directly. So we're talking 800 by 180. So 4 by 20, yes. Whoa. Huh. Not 800 columns. I meant size. 800 by 180. There we go. There we go. Jeez. The animation I'm working on. It does jump. Yeah, it's a tower defense card game. What IMs you using? You just got some Chew 2 Moondrops. I do not know what you mean by IEM. But I'm... Oh, earphones? I'm just using some cheap earbuds. But, the tower defense game, it's called Woods of War. I'm making it from scratch using SDL2 and C++. I'm not using a game engine, and right now I'm trying to figure out this water loop, and I think I'm gonna have to go with the traditional values, aka, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna go 0.25 Yeah. So let's see, does that play look okay? Oh, yeah. I also gotta get rid of the scaling. Reset scale. Didn't do any other funny business today. I don't know if that's too subtle. Let's just try it. And move the file. Let's test it here first, actually. Okay, so all right, that looks good. So I mean, it is moving around and it's seamless, so let's just go with it. So you can see here, it's like I'm trying to piece together enough like assets so I can put together like a trailer for like in the next day or so. Just some basic trailer. But I can show you what the game's all about. So you start out like starting hand and you can like send cards back. Like say you want to replace a card and you end up with the first 3 cards in your hand. So that gets replaced. And then you start with your hand, and you place cards on the different nodes to build the respective arcanas. And you start placing where you think it's best. And you can use, like, if you have like a repeat of an arcana card, like I got another barricade here, I can use that to upgrade the other barricade. And you can just otherwise build stuff. And you can also click the arcanas directly and pull up the quick menu, which gives you a few options where you can like manually upgrade, which is a little more expensive than doing it with the card. And you can also do a really expensive heal. But if you're in a bind, you know, that can be good. And your served up cards I think it's about 15 seconds. And with that, you have to try to survive. Oh shit, I should have upgraded that. Let's upgrade this one. So right now I have like infinite money. Like I gave myself 300 mana crystals, and that's like enough to just keep upgrading stuff endlessly. And I can heal stuff, like be really aggressive financially, just to kind of test stuff. So it's going to definitely be harder when it's all said and done. Right now, this particular game mode that I'm in, it's like literally impossible. It's built to be super tough, that it's hard even with like a ton of money. But I'm working on getting this. I just got the new waterfall in today. I just polished that off, and then right now I'm trying to get the rest of the water effect in. And so I think that animation actually looks pretty decent. And then I want to add like a layer on top of it of like a moving layer as well. And then when you kill enough dudes, you earn a special, and that is like AoE type stuff. So let's say we go with Raging Root. Then you drop that and everyone takes damage. So you got big hits. And yeah, you just try to survive. Tower defense meets deck builder. It's actually one of the things I wanted to work on today was Meteor Storm, because I don't have this animation fully done yet. I just still have the FPO for this. Enemies look very strong. Yeah, I currently like, I tried to do like a soft or like a quick balancing to the game. And so I ended up making the enemies like really tough and making the weapons a little bit weaker. And I just was trying to see like, just start to play with the elements to start the conversation of like, what do I need to do to make this game more challenging, more interesting? What's it like when everything's really tough? But it's still like kind of like alternate dimension right now because of the fact that I have like infinite, like I have so much money that I can just keep upgrading stuff endlessly or healing stuff, like doing really expensive options, which when you're normally playing the game, first of all, you won't be facing off like this many enemies, like this many dragons and stuff. Like this is insane mode, basically. And so it's like, you know, insane mode meets infinite resources. And it's not infinite, but honestly, I usually spend probably about 100 mana crystals to get through all these guys, but I'm not really like paying. I'm already dead. They're already hitting the tree directly, so I've already lost. I just don't have a game over screen. What is this software? Senior, if you're talking about the animation software, that's called Spooky Ghost. And it's a little Lua program that helps with... it's what I use to animate the leaves. If you see the tree leaves are moving, and then the water. Just kind of a general, like, programmatic... way to just kind of move around, you know, something that's organic, like leaves or water, stuff like that. The waterfall I actually just manually animated, of course, but for the more general stuff like the water moving and whatever, it's like I don't need to manually do that. Just kind of a general effect. So yeah, it's this little program here called Spooky Ghost, and it's free, so anyone wants to use it, I'm sure it's out there somewhere. It's kind of janky. It's kind of a pain in the ass to use. So it does a good job at like what it does, but you can't save the files that you put into it. So like if you like tweak it and make it like perfect settings, you have to like take note of it and then redo it completely if you want to touch it up later. So it's not the absolute best, but it just gets the job done for what it is. So I always like, you know, put out that caveat because can be frustrating for people. You love jank tooling? That's pretty much what it is. It's pretty jank. All right, so we got the water. All right, I wanted to do the so that we got that effect. So here's like the water kind of like particle looking stuff on top. So I think I'll just like make somewhat of like a film strip or something here. Let's fill this little gap. I mean, the fact that it's pretty arbitrary right now could hurt me because I just like randomly drew this at one point. I could like potentially try to tile it so that I could like easily animate it all. Or I could make it like an infinite carousel sort of thing. I'm just going to manually do it. Well, I could easily move it. Like if I save this out and then I just move the graphic. I don't know. I don't care. Either way, it works. So I'm just gonna try it this way. god. This is ridiculous. Obviously, I need to dynamically animate this. That's a huge bitch. Let's start on negative, so 752, and the Y is going to be what? Why we're not sure yet. All right. It's going to be called the Water Ripples 1. So we'd have to draw it here. Let's see if this works. Oh. So I'm just trying to get the white line detail on top of the water, and then making it look like it's moving to the right. And I'm doing it programmatically on the source rectangle, so it actually physically doesn't change place, but where the rectangle, how it's cropping over the image, will be changing. So definitely faster to just program it than to actually manually animate it for how like chill I want the animation to go. I'm going for like a pretty straightforward animation in terms of every frame it's just rendering it, so it might be too fast. So I probably will have to put a timer so that it doesn't animate it as quickly. And as I suspected, it's looking pretty fast here. So let me show you guys here. Let's change this back to here. Oh, but let's see, does it loop well? What about when I change frames there? That's fine. So basically, yeah, I just have to put a time. Oh. Okay, seems like I gotta move the destination a little bit. Just got here. What's the triangle for? Wait, what triangle? What do you mean? That I said was cropping, that you're manually working on it. Oh, like the like detail in the water. Here, I'm sick of resetting that, so I'm gonna shut down Spooky Ghost, and let's see. Shut this down. Whoops. So now you can, okay, good. Now it just shows up. So you can see the little white things on the river, like moving constantly to the right. And on the very right side, they're getting cropped off too early. I thought I had, oh, I guess it's, let's 752. So that makes sense. So it's actually got to be at 28. All right. So I was going to do two things. I was going to add a timer, and then I was going to add that adjustment to the coordinate. Let's come back to this. Let's go up to water ripple. X needs to be 28. At least we got the y coordinate right. So the 752 times 2 minus 780. This doesn't matter because it gets to... So the... I guess that gets set on the other side. I set it to 752. So this will get set to 724. And that should look decent. And now I have to make it operate on a timer. So really, let's just go into the update for one. And see, where is sprites? Did I not have sprites updating ever? Huh. Nation, what's going on? So I have to add a timer to it, and I guess I kind of want to change it to... I mean, I could make it a looping sprite and do something with it. If I make it an A sprite, then I'll have access to a timer. But I kind of want to keep it a sprite. So we're going to make ourselves a little extra timer on the level header. And I'm going to call it... River Stopwatch. As we build the level here, we'll instantiate the timer. All right, let's see how it goes. What am I working on? I'm working on my tower defense game called Woods of War. And currently I'm adding in the waterfall animation and like the river animation. Just got this little frog dude implemented today. And just this whole waterfall. And right now I'm trying to get like these little lines on the river to like move. So something's wrong with the timer. Ah, yes. Something I always forget to do with the timers. And that is update them. It's okay, education. I don't mind answering Nation's questions. So yeah, I'm making a tower defense deck builder game, and I'm building it from scratch in C++ and SDL2, and it is right now I'm trying to piece together enough content into the game that I can get a little trailer going over the weekend here, because I have the Steam page live and you can see the Steam page here with the screenshots I currently have, but I want to update the description, because in the description I call it a redwood, and I changed it more to like a traditional bark color, and went away from the redwood because it was just a little too dark ambiance. I wanted like just a brighter tone, and so yeah, the river is now moving. Is it cropping at the right place? And is it looping okay? This is where sub-pixel rendering would be nice. Just a little jank. The only way I can like cleverly hide behind the non-subpixel rendering in this 480 by 270 resolution game is by actually building out the animation in Sprite. That would run smoothly. That would look smoother. Or I have to like run stuff faster, you know, like if I run stuff faster than it works, I can make the characters movement on like the enemies move smoothly because of the fact that I can time their animation with the actual movement. So it looks like they're like foot is like firmly on the ground and that they're moving with as they like step. And so it kind of like hides that sort of jank, but like you can see in the river, there's like a slight sputter. And this is because I'm not using subpixel rendering. I'm using integers the whole way. And so that, like, if anything, I want it to be slower than that. Like if I speed it up, it'll look faster. I mean, smoother. It'll look smoother. So let's do that just to see it. And then I'll just figure out what I want to do. I might have to manually animate it. But let's say that the wait time is only 60 milliseconds, so half the time, so it's going to go twice as fast. And being a little faster, I think it'll look slightly smoother potentially. Means looking good when you do think it will be posted or playable. And if so, is it going to be paid? I can and will pretend that I know what you're saying, but okay. I say that the waterfall looks good for the animation. Yeah, the waterfall looks great. That's just a sprite sheet animation. I'm talking about the dynamic animation of like the little lines on top of the water that are like moving to the right. I'm like dynamically animating them programmatically. And so it's just a little bit jank because I'm not using subpixel rendering for it. And so I'm trying to find a way around it. And I think I'm going to have to just manually animate it like I was originally going to, but then pulled out of it because I was like, didn't want to. But yes, so I want to get the game out this year. I'm loosely saying like in my back of my mind, like October, but it's probably delusional. And it will be paid, yes. Yeah, it looks smoother. I think it's acceptable, honestly, at that speed. The only thing is I have like two counter energies here. I've got the Spooky Ghost and Lua animation where I generated the sprite sheet for the water itself, which is going back and forth. It's kind of like ping-ponging from like left to right. So it's kind of like swaying. And the stuff on top is just constantly moving to the right. So I don't know if I should have it like sway to the right and left as well. It's probably okay. Probably revisit it later, but for now it's gonna work. I just like the new little frog up in the corner. I like my new little frog friend. Do I have a rough price or don't know? I'm not sure. I'm thinking I want to price it around like $10 to $12 or somewhere, so when it goes on sale it'll be like around like $7 or $8. So it's not going to be a super expensive game, but I don't want to make it like uber cheap either. You know, like make it like a $2 game, you know, like I want it to sell for enough that it says, hey, I put a lot of work into this, and you know, it's okay to ask for a little bit of money for it, but it's going to be an inexpensive game. And it's the type of I'm trying to, you know, start a dev studio where when I release a game, you get the whole game, you know, you get everything. And so the idea is you're going to get 40 levels, and my goal is to get at least 50 different playable cards. into the game, and there's going to be some storyline as well. So there's going to be some dialogue, some lore, and definitely more enemy types. And there's going to be 3 other levels, so 4 levels in all, like backgrounds. In each background, it's going to be the seasons. So right now this is the springtime, so there's going to be 10 levels per season. That's why there's going to be 40 levels. So there's probably going to be like additional levels, like a survival level and potentially like a boss level or something. But the idea is to keep the scope small so that I can just get through this game as quickly as I can, so that I can move on to making a horror game next. And so I'm trying to keep the scope of this game tight and small, but I'm still trying to make it look really good and like feel really good. So I'm like limiting the amount of like levels and stuff so that I can spend more time polishing what is actually in the game, you know? Because if I'm like, oh, there's going to be like 100 levels, then I wouldn't ever be able to polish anything. But by like keeping it focused, then as a solo dev, I actually have the time to like, okay, I can make these 4 levels really good and make all the enemies for it and make all the cards. Because that's especially that's like the actual hard part, because each one of these cards represents unique functionality. Like that builds a barricade, and then the barricade like stops enemies, and it acts as like, you know, absorbs damage, and you know, you can upgrade it, and it has its own like specific functionality, right? But then I got like here the spike shot, that's a projectile. Actually, here we should start the game over because there's too many enemies. They'll eviscerate anything I build right now. Like each one of these cards represents unique functionality. So we got like Piranhas here. It's like this piranha plant that like spits like little barbs, like venomous barbs. I still need to put like the dot on the barb, like make it a poison dot. And when the enemies get up close, it switches from like a projectile into a melee. So it starts biting them when it gets close enough. So it's like each one of these cards has like unique functionality, unique art. You know, like the thorn blade is just a sword that's just flying around, chopping into dudes. Then spike shots just like projectiles. And so, like I said, I want to have like at least 50 cards. It would be nice to have more, but we'll see. Because after a while, like the cards are going to kind of emulate each other. You know, there's only going to be so many actual types of like weaponry, but they're going to have like unique attributes. Like, you know, maybe they'll have different like damage and speed and just general, you know, stuff. But easily $60 with microtransactions. No, I'm never going to do microtransactions. I'm not going to put ads in my games. None of that crap. You're going to, whatever, like when it's on release, you're going to get the whole game. I'm like trying to be like a classic, like retro developer, because I grew up with games that when you bought it, you bought the entire game. You just got the cartridge. You had your console, and then you buy the cartridge, and you just had the whole game right then. It wasn't like get DLC and then let's try to nickel and dime you for all time, you know? Like I even heard the other day, God, who was it? Was it Moist who was talking about how like the CEO of like GTA, the next GTA, is like considering, oh yeah, there's also like AoE cards. I got a death flower here on my beard. Oh, but I got too many cards. You know, let me spend a few cards here. You can only hold 6 cards in your hand, but then when you have a death flower, you can claim an AoE card, and these are like bigger animations, and they're big AoEs, so big damage. So like I said, there's just like, and there's going to be other like utility cards that aren't specifically weapons or AoEs. They like do things like maybe haste, give you haste briefly, or like add a damage shield to something, or you like want to swap nodes, like different sort of utility stuff, like management stuff. So there's going to be like an assortment of cards. Some are going to be easier to implement than others. So I think I'll be able to get to 50 cards easily when it's all said and done.
Come on.
But oh yeah, so I think it was Moist Critical was talking about how GTA CEO was like saying how he's considering like wanting to charge people per hour in a game. So it's no longer like $70 is enough to just buy a game and then just have like infinite, you know, it's like the way that Moist Critical, like the way he made the point was like, imagine if someone sold you a basketball and said for like every 5 minutes you use the basketball, or every hour you use the basketball, you have to like continually pay for it. Like you're leasing a It's like, no, dude, like, I'm sorry. It's just not how it works. Stop being so fucking greedy. Just build something and then hope that it's liked by enough people that you make enough money up front that you can then move forward and like continue doing the thing. And the thing is, if you have like a strong enough brand, a strong enough IP, you can still make money around that game, you know, by making like sequels, merchandise, and there's ways to like grow a brand, you know. Like it doesn't have to be like everything doesn't have to be streaming / subscription based. Like, you know, people, I just wish that we could still be in the day where we could own like physical products, just like actually own it. It's yours. Anyways, I'm going to try to do that as much as I can. Ant Nation, thank you for the follow. And Stavros, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But isn't that insane? Could you imagine GTA saying like, yeah, it's going to be like $120 to buy GTA. And then you have to like, pay like a plan so that you can actually, you own the physical copy for like $100 or whatever. And then like, you actually have to pay to access the game that you own for every like hour you play. Could you imagine? And then on top of that, you're paying for the internet access. And you're also paying for like, you know, like PlayStation Network or whatever. You know, it's like just the nickel and diming never fucking ends. It's just a joke. Like my games will always be like classic style. You pay your $7. It's your game. You know, do what you will. And yes, I'm a solo dev and there's like a limit to how much I can actually produce as a solo dude. But I'm giving it my all, and I really care about these projects. I want it to be fucking good. This is not shovelware. Everything is handcrafted, even the engines from scratch. So it's just like premium organic human content here. It's the real deal, like the classic, except, you know, we got modern tools. Not everything is like Stone Age with it, but I think by most people's standards, I am going pretty Stone Age because people don't make games from scratch these days. They usually are like all about engines and stuff like that. And I think that's great, but it's not how I'm doing it. I want to make my own shit because I want to have like, I want to own my own shit, you know? I want it to be my engine. My animations, my everything, you know? Here, let's put in the new rocks. I like rendered the rocks a little better than is actually in the back of that animation because I want to put together a little post for Blue Sky and Twitter of the waterfall animation. And if you guys are on YouTube, you should check out my my shorts up on there. I started a series called Practical Tips for Sprite Beginners. And I use my old man English voice. Practical Tips for Sprite Beginners. For your health. I try to make like a fresh tag for each time I say the title. So it's like, I'm trying to turn it into like a little series where I just give like one little like simple tip about Sprite. Nothing too complicated, just something you can digest in like 15 seconds. And then I just make a joke. And so it's mainly, even if you don't study Sprite, it's just fun to watch these shorts because it's like, I'm basically using Sprite to just make jokes about random shit. And I've released 2 this week so far, and it's the first 2. So go check out that series of shorts on my my YouTube channel or TikTok. TikTok they're kind of crushing us in America. Like, the algorithm no longer likes us. Like, I used to easily get like at least like 1,000 views, and now it's like I can't even break. Like, it's hard to break 300 views, and my content is like didn't change. So it's just like ever since the ban and then the reversal of the ban, they've given us like some shitty algorithm. So it's sad, but it is what it is. So I'm like trying to grow on YouTube instead. Like, fuck them. We tried. I'm still going to release on TikTok on the off chance that it all goes away, like it all gets fixed, but it's not looking good. All right, there we go. Now it's the real deal. Let me get caught up in chat here. What the hell? That's stupid. Yeah, I agree. Like, you're talking about the GTA thing, right? Sorry, I'm like super behind on chat. It's scummy. Yeah, it's super greedy. Like the whole charge by the hour thing. It's fucking. It's like, I personally am not very materialistic. Like, all I want to do in life is to be able to do something that I enjoy for work, because we all have to work, period. And to me, that would be game dev. It'd be utilizing, what I like about game dev is it's utilizing like my full spectrum of skills. Thought about making a meme game that charges you per 5 to 10 or 20 steps. But Rockstar seems to take the crown. Free range engine end game. Yeah, that's right, Warlock. Grade A human content over here. Oh, we're in ads. Could still get caught up in chat here. Damn, look at these sexy rocks. They look good. I like them. My new little frog. My frog. I agree 100%, and I wish you could charge much more for this. Well, you got to be fair, you know, like, yeah, I don't want to answer too deep before I know we're back from ads. Maybe you can add Easter eggs if you haven't. Oh yeah, Ant Nation, I do. I intend to, but it's probably not going to be any Easter eggs in the demo. Which I'm trying to get out at the end of this month. So for the demo, no Easter eggs, but in the actual release, I want Easter eggs, like the bells and the whistles, you know. But for the demo, I just want the basic functionality of the game out so that people can kind of give me feedback on like how it feels and what I can do to make it better as I'm like making the other levels and more enemy types and stuff, like more cards. But Christine, you're saying you agree 100% and you wish that I could charge more for the game. And the way that I feel about it is that I think charging like $10 for the game is it's a fair price, especially because I'm an unproven indie dev. This is going to be my first C++ game, and you know, I have a lot of experience as like a Flash developer and making stuff for clients for 20 years in terms of like, you know, ActionScript, JavaScript stuff, like a lot of front end stuff, PHP back end, like that sort of like, I've been a front end developer for 20 years. So I like have, for me, a strong foundation, integrity in like what I do, but I don't have any games released, you know. Riyin Art is like a new, like I'm calling it Riyin Studio, but you know, my moniker here on Twitch is Riyin Art. So like the Riyin games that are coming it's like completely an unproven brand and no one's ever seen my stuff. I've never even seen my stuff, you know, like fully developed by me. So it's like, until I have something out there and people like come back and they're like, yeah, this is stable, it's fine, it works well, and I enjoy it, then I'm going to be like, all right, now we can start building on that, build a bigger scope game, charge a little bit more. But honestly, I don't think I'll like ever make games that are more than like, you know, 12, 15 bucks. I like to keep stuff affordable. Because like I said, I'm not super greedy. Like I think you can, if you have like a really good game, you could easily do really well charging like 15 bucks for a game. But that's in the future. This game is going to be like 10 bucks and then it's going to go on sale as often as I can put it on sale. So it's really going to be like something you can grab for like 7 bucks. Oh man, get a nice little stretch in there. Oh, oh goodness. That was Ant Nation's posture check from 9 minutes ago. Thanks for the good vibes, man. You just came back from there. They're so funny. Oh, I'm glad you like the shorts. Yeah, like I want to keep doing it. I think, you know what they say with social media, that you should post regularly. And that's why I'm working really hard to get this content put together so I can put together a basic trailer for the Steam page and really get it ready, because I want to push that practical tips series onward. You know, I want to go beyond. I've got 3 more already in the can that I'm ready to release, and I'm going to try to release them like every other day for now. And I'm going to see if it helps to just constantly post like that. And because that's what they say, if you post regularly, then it can really help you. So if that elevates me on social media, then hopefully I can get people to go and actually start wish listing the game. And I need to update the Steam page, because it's like I've already like revamped the art since the Steam page, and now I have like more functionality. And I also have like the particle engine in, so it's like the cards have like the nice like glowy effect behind them. And I don't think those are in the screenshots, or are they? I don't think they are actually. So it's like it's already looking better. This screen isn't even fully built out yet, the starting hand. I still need to add a little bit of particle effects to this. And then on the death flower that grows on his beard, this guy, the little skull flower, I want to put a hover on that so that when you hover over him, there's like a particle effect behind the skull, so that the eyes and the eyes light up, and then there's like glowy particles behind the skull, so that you know like you're hovering over it. Then you click on that and get your AoE. It's just a lot of work, man. I'm just like, every day I'm just keep piecing little bits of it together. And honestly, like, it feels good, man. I feel good about like how I've developed as a designer and a pixel artist. And, you know, I'm already like, I think I've like evolved as a programmer as much as like I'm going to evolve, except for the fact that I'm like learning C++ as I do this, but like my techniques are like the same as I've been doing for a long time. So I'm confident in my coding, confident that it'll be good enough. I'm sure there'll still be bugs, but hopefully it won't like crash for people. And I'm sure there will be moments when I'll need to fix it, but I'll always be like on top of it, you know? If you respawn my comments, I got a whole whack of ads, so I didn't hear. Is that an iPad in front of you, or is it a monitor? Oh, so this is a Wacom pad, 16-inch Wacom, and it's what I use to do the pixel art or digital art. You put in so much time, effort, and it's actually good. I mean, I paid more for weak Udemy scores. Nils, what's going on? Welcome in. I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? So yeah, I definitely put it's been a year and 2 months of basically working on it like full time. And I'm working on so many things at once. It's like, it's hard to express how much I'm actually like it. You guys, like a lot of stuff that I work on, I don't show you till it's like close to finish. You know, like I'm working on like the theme song. I'm working on some of the AOEs and like additional art in the background that I don't put on stream yet because it's not ready. And I'm always just kind of like moving a bunch of stuff forward. And it's also hard to like show like all the coding that I'm doing. But like things are just moving forward and it's all going to land at the same time. So it's like at each day I'm doing like a little bit on a bunch of different things. And there's going to be a point when it all gets done and it's all going to happen at once. So suddenly we're going to be like, you know, but I don't know. I think I'm like relatively good about like showing you guys a lot of what's happening as I go.
Come on.
But that's the thing with game dev is you just constantly have to keep laying bricks, you know. Vinza, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But I was happy to just get this waterfall done today. Just be done with it. And I think I'm probably going to make this little frog clickable. Look at him. Look at this handsome guy. I'm so proud of the frog. I just made him today. I just like randomly just threw him together today. I just knew that I wanted a little creature on the rocks somewhere. And that was his home. This is his little home. And I figured like we should be able to click on him and something happens. I don't know that it'll be like actually, it'll just be something that is novel. It's not going to be like a, I was half thinking that you would click on him and he would like say stuff. Like he's actually like a talking frog. Like maybe he'd give you like a funny saying or like, or maybe he would just say ribbit. I don't know. But I thought it'd be like fun to like give him like a little like talk bubble. He says something maybe, or maybe he just like actually eats a bug or something. Who knows? But it'd be nice to have like a little like something happen, you know? But yeah, there's going to be Easter eggs in the background for sure. But for the demo, probably not. Because like I said, I'm just still trying to get like the basic pass on everything. Let's hide this. Don't want to save this, right? Yeah, it's just a screenshot. All right, this. We just copied that. Let's bring these tree back in. Save. Let's close that. Today I was trying to task myself with like, what's like the bare minimum that I could do to like get the get like a little trailer going. And I'm gonna just spend the rest of the weekend finishing the stuff up, but maybe one thing we can do right now is wrap up the meteor storm here, at least the big meteor. So we're gonna work on the meteor storm just a little bit. And here, I want to get the actual tree in here, the right tree. Let's get rid of this and this. It's a lot of layers. Holy shit. All right, so that should be good. Where is the background of the dude? So this is another AoE card. It's the Meteor Storm, Meteor Strike. Well, it's called Meteor Storm, but... All right, let's do a new layer. Paste the new one in. I want to get the actual art in here. I guess we don't have his face though. It's got new, I redid like the ground and the tree. So you can see how I changed the grass. I used like the same shape of the grass that I had before, but I just gave it more like body. And I took away the texture. So you can see how I kind of simplified it, but then also gave it like a little bit more shape, dimension. So anyways, I just think it looks better this way. So let's move this down. So I need to repair the tail of the meteor. So let's save this as version 6 so that we can say that this one's done. This is without the screen shake, so it's like less impactful. But yeah, we have to fix that. Oh, Ant Nation, yeah, like sometimes people just like to chill and listen to music here. We're like a work stream. So there's no pressure to talk. If you want to like lurk and chill, you know, it's up to you. If you want to talk, I'm always down to talk as well. So it's like, you know, goes both ways. Binza, hello, hi, how you doing? I'm still adjusting to the night schedule, so I'm still a little bit like tired, getting used to this timing. But I'm back, baby. We're now doing night streams again. I'm coming back into my night schedule here. So we'll definitely, like, I'm always like, you know, it's the same old story where I am constantly changing my sleep schedule, where I'm like slowly progressing forward. And so that means I like go to bed later each night. And so like for probably the next like few weeks, I'll be doing night streams, and then, you know, I'll suddenly be waking up during the day and doing day streams for like a week. And it just always keeps going back and forth. But so my lives are kind of like, I try to stream consistently Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, but I sometimes welch on my streams and just be like, I'll post in the Discord that like I don't feel like up to streaming that night for whatever reason. And I'll just maybe stream the next day, do like a makeup stream, or just be back like on, you know, either like another of the days. Usually I do a makeup stream. I try to stream at least 3 times a week, but it's important that I have dev time that is just me working on the game. I can't be streaming and working on the game the entire time because it can be very distracting at times. And I'm totally down. Like, it's like I need to promote the game and I really enjoy streaming, but I think for the game to be quality, I have to have like highly focused sessions where I just am, it's just me in the game, you know? But, that's why a lot of times when you see me streaming, I'll be doing stuff like pixel art or more lighter stuff on the programming. If something that's not intense, like pixel art, I can just do with people watching. It's not a big deal. But if I have to code something really intense, that can be like really tough to do while like talking to people constantly. So that's why I only stream like every other day and stuff. You're watching the stream as a company for working? Nice. The music making me sleepy? Eepy? Eris, what's going on? Currently, what's happening to me? Sleeping later and later? Yeah, that's just how I roll. Like, I prefer streaming at night and I like working at night. So honestly, it's like very enjoyable for me to be like the night walker. But occasionally, I don't know. I go for long days, basically, you know, like most people are like 24 hours and they try to hold to a rigid schedule. I'm always pushing deeper and deeper. So it's like I'll go to bed at like 6 a.m. one day, and then the next day I'll go to bed at like 6:30 a.m. and then it just keeps always inching forward and cycling through. Like I cycle through the day, through the night, through the day. Because I'm just a game dev and I'm going full time on it, so that means I'm just working constantly, like 16 plus hour days basically. And so you're just always pushing, and like it's relentless. You have to be relentless if you want to have like even a tiny bit of content. I was gonna say income. I meant like content, because like the content is it's painstaking detail. You know, like there's a lot that goes into developing it. Oh, but it's really fun. Like I really enjoy it. It totally changes when you're like developing something that is coming from you, and it's like your pet project. And like when I was doing like 14 plus hour days for clients, it was miserable, you know, and I'd go home brain dead, you know, because I always wanted to do right by my clients, so I'd work really hard. But when I'm working on this game, sometimes I do get stressed out about it, but for the most part, I just like each aspect of it. Like I'm highly motivated, and it's a fun gig. That's why I'm hoping that eventually I can make enough money to live off of it. But, you know, gotta invest a little time up front and figure it out. All right, so let's fix this tail. So you can see that I moved, like here at the top, I moved the original, I had it on like original trajectory, and then I kind of like manually adjusted it so that the meteor was more smooth. And I felt like right now, like it's pretty smooth and good. And so I just have to add this like extra tail that's missing on these different frames. And it's pretty blurry. It's like a pretty blurry effect kind of a thing. So it shouldn't be too hard to add extra stuff. But I am going to do it like on an additional frame here. We call it touch-ups. Touch-ups. And I'm actually going to hide the background because there's a lot of transparent stuff that I need to sample. Can't have stuff in the background blocking me. Let's see, that's the sky, right? Or those are the meteors. Probably leave that up. So these are all the stars. The nebulous. Solid background. So we could put this all into a group. This is going to be starry sky. Hide. And let's work on here. We'll hide the other meteors as well. And then that way I can just get in here, get real filthy with it. And I'll just get real nasty with it. Amadeus, what's going on? Your pixel gradients looks over detailed and over smooth for me, but still cool. So this is like smoke. in the trail of the asteroid. And you can see the asteroid is like hard pixel. And when it comes to like particle effects and like smoke type effects, I've been going back and forth whether I want to do like a hard pixel sampling or something that's soft with blur. And I concluded that since blur is available inside of Sprite, that it's acceptable to have some level of blur. But I don't like, it's not my main go-to. But it boils down to like taste, you know? So I can respect it. People that want to be more purist and keep everything like really like hard. But I'm more open about it. Because honestly, I'm still figuring out how to like do the particle effect stuff, like my style of it, my taste of it, in terms of what I can produce programmatically. But I'll tell you what, like the particle system that I have implemented, I did change the sample. Last stream, I was experimenting with changing the sample to something that was just like instead of like a blurry little node, it was actually like a hard pixel, and it looked actually pretty damn cool. But I concluded that I wanted to use the soft pixel instead, because it was just had a little bit, it was a little tighter. Hey, Adam, what's going on? Let's go. Have a good time, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Let's go. How you guys doing? Guys, check out Adam. He's working on a game called Insignia, and it kicks ass. He has some excellent pixel art YouTube tutorials as well, if you're looking for additional education on the Sprite front. Pixel Smurfy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hey, guys. I'm currently working on the Meteor Strike animation. So let me show you guys the rest of the stuff here. Let's delete that layer. So I have I'm working on an AoE card, and it's going to be Meteor Strike. And there's going to be like screen shake too. So like when it impacts, the screen will like shake. At least like the grass layer will. And
Come on.
Currently I got to clean up the tail. And we were just talking about like actually using like soft like blur effects in pixel art. And I've decided that like on the tail of for like the gaseous part of the meteor, I'm using like blur effect. And I think it's a little controversial, but like you can see the meteor's like hard like pixel, and like also the explosion is hard pixel. Like a lot of it is like just straight up like hard pixel art, but sometimes I'm a little bit open to using the a little bit of blur, a little bit of a soft palette for like stuff that's meant to be like gas or smoke or whatever, you know. Futile, thank you for the follow. And deep throat as well. And Gummy, guys, like my game is called Woods of War. It's up on Steam right now if you want a wish list. If you're into tower defense deck builder games, and I can show you the current status of the game. So I just got this screen in where you have your starting hands, and then you can like decide if you want to like keep or replace cards, and you get your initial hands, and then face comes in, and you have these different nodes where you drop cards, and basically from that point it's like it's a deck builder in that you have these cards and you place them on the nodes to build your towers. Basically it's like defenses on the tower, the tree's the tower, right? And I just finished doing the waterfall. I added this little frog today. I like the little frog. Deep throat. Yeah. Good name. Oh, Olasen, thank you for the follow. And Ellie, Pixel Smurfy, guys, thank you guys. Gummy. And so yeah, I'm already dead. You got to be like, if they hit the tree directly, you're donezo. But like right here on the right, they're like hitting. There's an arcana, so they act as both your weapon and your armor. So as long as you have like actual arcanas built on the tree, then you're like safe. But as soon as they destroy it and they hit the tree directly, then you're boned. And then when you kill enough dudes, you earn specials, which are like big AoE cards. That's with the Meteor Strike card. That's the Meteor animation I'm working on. But then there's also you earn mana crystals by killing dudes. So you can see like the roots come up and like claim enemies when they die, and then so like you absorb their energy. So you're absorbing special energy, and you are also earning the mana, looting them for mana crystals. And you use the mana crystals to like, do stuff. This is a ground node. And you're dealt cards like every like 15 seconds. And so you decide what deck you have going into the level, but then you decide, oh yeah, I wanted to thicken the numbers on the cards because I thought they'd look juicier like that. What was I saying? Very nice. Thank you, Casual. Good to see you, man. You're looking for the Ocus? Deep Throdocus? But yeah, we're working on Meteor Storm today. Let's see. Gotta clean up this tail. Because I was like aligning the animation a little better, so then I have like a little bit of extra stuff I gotta put in a bleed for. All right, let's get back to it. But yeah, we're just chilling. Today I was animating the leaves in the water earlier. Before I was streaming today, I was working on the final animations for the waterfall, and then I also got this little frog good to go. This little guy. Didn't take much time to animate him. Just kind of spent like 10 minutes drawing and animating him. He just came together pretty quick. I was just like, I need a little frog, dude. Rage, thank you for the follow. Rage CPP, let's go. Yeah, I'm making the game from scratch in C++ and SDL2. I'm all about that C++. We were actually talking earlier about, like, I've started studying a little bit OpenGL, but I got a lot to learn. That's a mega can of worms. But I'd like to get into shaders with that, because I think once I can get shaders working through OpenGL, then I can actually... oh yeah, well, we gotta add some. Maybe I should wait. We gotta wait, guys. Cool Coding, how you doing? It's like, I don't know, I don't hear you. I'm in fucking ads. What the hell, bro? We can't fault him for that. Ads done. Start studying what? So yeah, I started studying OpenGL a little bit because I want to get into making shaders. And I probably won't do that for this game, just because I think it's going to take me a while before I fully grasp everything about OpenGL that I need. But I'd like to do it so that I could get into subpixel rendering in my engine. Because right now I'm just using SDL2, and I'm making a pixel art game at 480 by 270 resolution with the nearest neighbor scaling. So that means if I put something on a fraction, a subpixel, it'll just snap onto the nearest neighbor. So even if I like actually have like a fraction pixel, it won't even attempt to process it. So basically the only way to get it to work is if I take it off the nearest neighbor, and then the pixel art gets all blurry and shitty. So I would need OpenGL to run a filter that would sharpen that, so that I could render in like linear or whatever, so that I could then make it look sharp in the blurry scenario, basically. Not to mention, you know, you could get deeper into like particle effects on the GPU, whatnot. So all kinds of stuff you can do with it, but that'd be my primary reason for cracking open OpenGL for that. There might even be better solutions than OpenGL, but you know, people talk about Vulkan. But honestly, I'll probably start with OpenGL because I think it's been around for a while, and I'd like to start there because I've never used it before. So, but like I said, it's something I'm probably not going to do in this game. I'm like trying to like ninja around it so that I don't actually have to do it. I try to like make animations look smooth and stuff despite the fact that I don't have subpixel capability. You noticed earlier some of your draw calls could be done in a loop. Oh yeah, you're talking about the vector, how I would like directly call, I would like draw based on the vectors directly. That's because I was doing a very specific order. The draw order, it's like I'm changing stuff around layer wise because I'm blending like sprites with looping sprites and basically different class types. And so where I could, I would just like I do a for loop and I would render all of it. You don't got the full story, bro. But it could be better organized. For sure. You see a frog? Let's go. Hell yeah. I just made that frog today. What should the frog's name be? Metaphora, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Should his name be... I don't know. Does he even need a name? He's a frickin' frog. His name is Timmy. I don't know what his name is. Froggy McFrogface? Reminds me, I used to have a dog called DOG. Be like, what's up, DOG? I didn't name him, actually. It's pretty, uninspired name, if you ask me. Down, da, 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 da. Wow, 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 wow. I'm really doing this the long way, but it's actually perfect just to chat and chill. You also had to draw a different set of sprites depending on the value of I. Yeah, exactly. But I see what you mean about, like, you're probably talking about how in the looping sprites I was manually drawing the like 1 through 7 or whatever, and I just manually did it, hard coded it, and I see what you mean. But like in the future, like because the background is really elaborate in terms of like mixtures of like looping sprites and regular sprites and A sprites and all this crap, I'm keeping it manual like that so that I can I can easily focus on like what if things need to be shuffled around or whatever. But I want to find another organizational paradigm for all that, because I just think it's a bit of a mess right now. Because every time I need to like adjust it, it is like a pain in the ass. So maybe I should loop things more, but I feel like I just want to like individually assign pointers to specific things so that I can very clearly remember the order logic. It's always the bane of like every front end person. It's like trying to keep track of the draw order, you know, the layers of things. What application is this? I'm using Asprite for pixel art here. Asprite for pixel art is pretty good. It's like $20. I paid for it. And people say there's like a free build out there of it actually as well. But it's a pretty inexpensive thing, and it's like, it's not a subscription, it's a one and done purchase that you can pick up on Steam, and it's just like, bro, just pick it up. It's the best pixel art program that I've come across. And I've used a couple, but I haven't used them all, so there might be other stuff out there that's decent, but honestly, I have no idea. All the other ones I've used have been on like the iPad and crap, and they've been janky as shit. Been pretty bad. Huh? Hibu ha. Shibo de papa. Ribera baba. Where did our Chrono Trigger stuff go? What is this? Ethereal. Oh, it's some Elden Ring. We got Elden Ring. But we don't want to listen to Elden Ring. It's too atmospheric. That game is meant to keep you playing for hundreds of millions of hours. So it plays music that's like wind blowing through your hair, and then like a person saying, "Don't ever leave. Please stay for just a few more hours. We will have you die here. You will die by my hands." Looking through my playlist, I got a bunch of music here. You know what I want to listen to right now? I know what it is. I'm starting to gently drift into a sleepy head, a sleepy face. So we're going to listen to something chill. It's from that game company. One of their, they made that game Journey. But this game is called Flower. Basically a game about, they had like all conceptual games. If you guys remember, they're like games that are, this one was, I think Flower, the premise was like, there's like a sick girl, a chronically ill girl who's like stuck in a hospital bed somewhere. And so she would like imagine being like the wind and like flying around. And so Flower, you're just basically like going around and collecting like flower petals and like just chilling out and being free. I always thought it was really sweet. And like, I loved the fact that it wasn't like a typical game. You know, it was like the point of the game was to just relax. I found that compelling. It's not something you play for like forever, but to just kind of like pick up every now and then, just kind of goof off. That's kind of nice. I wonder if they've done anything after Journey. Because that was pretty fun. Harrowing little Journey. Little game there. Definitely one of the things that have inspired me. Let's see, Syracuse, what's going on, man? You can also get it for free if you build it yourself. Yeah. But you won't get updates. Are you using layer opacity to make all of the gradients? So there is convolution. There's a way to, it's called the convolution matrix, and it just blurs things for you. There's a bunch of different filters in there that have like different levels of blur. It's not like a typical Gaussian where you have like, potentiometer that you can just say like specifically blur it this much. You can do like a blur of like 3, 5, 7, 9, and then 17, and that's it. So it's very limited. And then otherwise, there's a blur tool where you can just manually blur stuff. So I use both, but only if I've decided that in my game, I'm only going to be using the blur tool on stuff that is meant to be like gas or smoke, possibly like with like fiery type effects. It's only going to be for like those sorts of effects. So this is like the smoke in the trail of a meteor. So the meteor itself, like you can see these little particles are like hard, they're not blurred. And then the actual meteor itself is not blurred at all. I mean, I guess I used a little bit of blur here, but like for the most part, I try not to. I'm trying to get away from it as much as I can. And this is something that you only see briefly, so I don't think it's like a big risk of like stealing you from the pixel art aesthetic. Like breaking your illusion. Your suspension of disbelief. But there's all kinds of like sticklers out there that want things to be a specific way, like, oh, you're using too many colors. Oh, you're using too much blur effects. Oh, you're doing this, you're doing that. Like it should be this way. It's like, bro, if I can actually do it with the A-Sprite tool, then for me, it's an option, and it's like a matter of like, it's whether or not you pull it off. It's not that whether or not it's allowed, because there's no rules. But I agree that like if something is too blurred in pixel art, that it stops looking like pixel art. It starts looking like something different. So I think it's only something that I want to use as like a temporary effect. you know? So like you see like smoke come across the screen, it's got like a little bit of a blur on it. Or like the particle effects that are like glows behind the cards, those have like some blur. But all the actual art, anything that's really like meaningful in the game is like hard pixel style. But it's definitely something that I'm going to be taking heat on for all time. I think that was it. I think I just need to repair those 2 frames. I think I had a guide here actually. Did I have that somewhere? Let's pull this up. So we got tree in the background. It's been a good productive day. Let me get caught up on chat real quick. Let's see. Sprite, the pixel art software he is using. Yeah. It's open source. Yes, it is. I would support the dev by buying, but I'm too poor, honestly. Well, you can totally find the open source thing and build it. Especially if you feel like you're just getting started with it. Speaking of Elden Ring, that voice you just made sounded kind of like Sullivis. I don't even know who the hell that is. But I will assume it is in Elden Ring. Obviously it is. But what I want to know is for those who have played the latest Elden Ring, do they still have... because in the original Dark Souls, one of the hard early bosses that I struggled with was a wolf that had a sword in its mouth. And I always thought it was a ridiculous boss, mostly because it was really hard and I couldn't beat him. And I think it's around that boss that I stopped. I didn't try to beat Dark Souls beyond that because I was streaming it at the time. And I'm curious if in the current Elden Ring, if they like have like, they paid homage to that character, to that boss. Like, is there just a wolf with a sword in its mouth running around in Elden Ring? They do in PoE too? Oh, interesting. You could also have maybe some sort of scene class that keeps all the sprites it's supposed to draw via its own draw call. Then you can just choose which scene to draw. Well, this is like the level class, right? And so the level itself is constructed to be like dedicated to like that particular like I'm trying to make the level class dynamic so that it's going to pull in and digest like the same amount of information and more or less, because like when I go for like, let's take a look at the background real quick. So if we're talking about so it's like this is the spring level, okay? And you see like all the different leaves, you know, like all the trees and the different leaves and like all the water and stuff like that. So there's like gonna be I intend to like, this is the level here, you know, like up close, like you just look at it like this. But what I was playing with is the idea that you start the level up in the sky, and here's where you can see like the weather in the background, and that's how you're like first introduced to like the type of weather it is. but I thought it would just be kind of nice too. So basically, like that initial screen where you're picking your first cards, you're making your like keep or replace decision. As you're like getting served those cards, you'd see this animation of like all these leaves would be like animating, and then you're just panning down slowly into the level, and it's actually like you'd be like the camera would be closer. You wouldn't be seeing some of these trees that have like no leaves on them. And so like as you're like picking your cards, you'd be like, you know, make your decision, and then it would then come into the thing. I may just do it for the trailer or kind of like an intro instead of making it, because I've been thinking that it's actually going to be too much dead time at the beginning of each level. And so I think I might just do it for like an intro or like cinematic thing, you know? But I want to do it, you know? But my point is that like all these different leaves, having like all those different sprites animating, there's going to be levels where I don't do that at all. Like I can show you guys what I have for the lava level so far, and it's super rough. So here's like another level, and you can see that there's no trees in the background, and it's gonna have like a nice moon, and there's gonna be like a whole other mountain in here, but it's still a work in progress. Like it's like the lava isn't even like fully rendered. But you can see there's gonna be just like different level types, and so like I'm gonna use the same level class, but there's not gonna be as much sprites that I need to like actually draw, and so I'm gonna have to like make it so that if it's level 1, then draw these series of things. But other than that, the level class is going to operate the same, you know? So it's just like a few visual changes, but other than that, the level just runs like the level. And that's my point. But we gotta, yeah, unfortunately, the lava level is not going to be in the demo, but I would like to get at least the art for it done so that I can get the screenshot up. But you know how it is. I just got to get everything done yesterday. So we just keep moving forward. At least today, guys, I drew the frog. Remember that. At least we got Froggy here. We're making strides, little webbed feet strides. The scene, let me see. The scene class would, of course, keep pointers to its sprites, not full copies. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I actually am not making any copies of any sprites anywhere. The only thing I ever like copy in terms of like actual like classes that I instantiate are, well, I mean, just like parameters get copied occasionally, but none of the parameters are actual like if there's something from the database or actual you know, sprites, some class of some kind that got instantiated, then I'm like passing a pointer or like a shared pointer or reference, and I'm like made sure, because I actually went through, because you know there's the rule of 3, the rule of 5 kind of a thing, and I made copy constructors for everything. And then I was like trying to track. I was like, I looked through my entire code base and I'm like, am I actually making a copy of anything? And I realized I'm not. There's like no copies being made anywhere. And I made a bunch of copy constructors. None of them were fired. So I ended up just like, I mean, I still have copy constructors because I'm trying to follow at least the rule of 3, but, you know, for copy constructors and move constructors, and when you're making classes, and for those of you who don't know what the rule of 3 is, when you're making custom classes, just, you know, when you're making a class in C++ and you're doing object-oriented programming, generally what you want to do is make a copy constructor and a move constructor. So when you actually go to copy that class or you move that class, it is... I am moving shit, actually. Now that I think about it, I do a lot of moves. Not a lot, but like I do a fair amount of moves, and that's basically the same thing. But what you do when you make these copy constructors, and this is if you generate like your own destructor, they recommend you also make your own copy and move as well. And that's what it does, is it allows you to go in and make a proper deep copy of everything in that class. So that if there's like some tricky like pointer scenario or like some little thing, that you can make sure that if it's getting moved to like a copy, that like that, it makes like a proper copy of all the, it like makes a deep copy of everything. And so you go through and you be like, is it copying this vector into the new one? Is it instantiating it properly? And so like you do all this stuff to like make sure that it like does it all right. Anyways, that's the rule of 3. But I'm trying to avoid making copies, because generally, you know, you copy something, you're like duplicating its, you know, entire memory consumption. It's like doubled in that moment, you know. It's like you want to avoid that. You just want to like pass a reference to it, unless you're trying to like branch it off and modify it in 2 different ways. But let's see, where am I? Then you could have a hash map of these scenes indexed by its value. Well, I'm using SQLite, and here you can see I have a level table, and let's see, let's open the bad boy. And on the level, I was planning to make generic assets. So then we have like the level, the title of the level, and then I would have like, here's the grass and the waterfall layers, and then I'll have like the waterfall animation. And so all that can be unique per level. So it all comes through the database like this. And the same thing with like the backgrounds. So that way for each level, I'll feed it through the database. So that just naturally will change based on this. But the fact is like not everything will have like the same amount of things. And so some of the stuff I'm just going to straight up hard code, because it's going to be like, for stuff that's like special exception, I'm just going to like hard code it specific for that level. But I'm going to try to make as much common ground as I can between the levels using the table, the level table in the database here. Ravicat, Sith, what's going on, man? Snoogie, what's going on? Is the tree character gonna look different too? Yeah, I was thinking he would have a little bit of a different look in each level, but we'll see. It might just be like his leaf changes, because if I could like maintain the look of his bark, that's going to be easier production wise, because then I won't have to adapt the different arcanas to like the different tones of the bark. But that might change. I might just go for it anyways, because it's not that big of a deal to do like a screen or a color replace for the stuff that's meant to be like bark colored and stuff. But I was like thinking like maybe in the lava level, maybe his leaves would be like on fire, because it's an enchanted forest and it's like a very ancient magical forest, so there's tons of mana. So like that's why the lava level is like, that's basically representing the summer. And I decided like it's basically an illusion that the what's this big old thing? I feel like we could bring in the sparkly sky from this. Let's hide all this stuff. Hide this guy. mean, it's not nearly big enough, but... What the fuck? I didn't copy that very well at all. What the hell? Let's do it again. Tree. You can get rid of those. Control Shift C. Pasty paste. I just designed this to only show up on like the level, not like be like the entire sky. So it's a little bit, gonna be a little bit off here, but just do kind of a lazy paste here. So this was like the basic idea for the lava level. It would have like kind of a starry looking cool sky in the background. And then of course all the lava is going to be lit up better. Definitely going to get some like better tones in there. You know, get like a nice kind of glow, mix it with some orange. So it's gonna have like more of like kind of like a glow-ish to it, but I just have to do it proper. And then there was gonna be like another mountain in the back here. I might even have it somewhere here. Yeah. It's just not rendered at all. Work in progress here. Like right there. And I don't know, let's put the tree in the middle and then see if we want to like fuck with it. So I was kind of messing on this level, so. Have you heard of the copy swap idiom? I have not, sir. But I have started using like swap for clearing my vectors, because what is it? Like running shrink to fits on vectors don't always work. And so if you swap a vector with an empty vector when you're done using it, that officially releases the memory. Like it forces it in that moment. So I started using swaps. So every time I like clear my vectors, I swap it and like reinstantiate it with an empty vector when I want it to be like a hard reset. And I'm always hunting for like memory leaks for things that are like just going too deep, you know? Like I've had that issue with like my event system too, it's called dispatch. And when dispatch gets like inundated with events that aren't getting cleared properly, like I'm always like having to look at that and make sure that that's you know, being sorted. I really just need to get that license for Deleaker and just run that too, because that helps like call out memory leaks. It's pretty useful. The moon. The moon. So I don't know, we could like with the tree. Get funky with it. Oh yes, 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 yes. What's up? What's up? You knew C++ since 2010, but only learned about copy swap idiom last year? Oh, really? All I'm hearing is that I'm too dumb for C++, and I'm glad I'm using C#. Hello, how's it going? Do we have a release date yet, or maybe a demo? I want to release a demo for the game this month is the goal. But we'll see. See how far we get. That is the mission. Currently just trying to piece together enough content to get a little trailer going. Do like a backlit thing. Rezi, thank you for the follow. So let's see. Let's do like I'm currently, you know, releasing a new YouTube and TikTok short series called Practical Tips for Sprite Beginners, and it's just like a comedic, like I give like 15-second little videos and have like little funny clips about just, I try to make jokes and just give like simple information. I wouldn't say it's like earth-shattering information, it's just more for entertainment, and I'm hoping that it'll like improve my reach and might get a little more wish list attention. And so I'm trying to get like a little bit more of a Steam page put together, you know, get a little bit more up to date screenshots, get a little trailer, kind of show like where the game is actually at, you know. Because like what's up there right now, it's already changed. Like I keep changing the game, like it's changing so rapidly, it's hard to promote it and then produce it at the same time, because it's just like still evolving by a lot. So it's like, it's kind of nutty. I'm trying. It's hard. It's really hard to strike that balance. It's tough. To just be like, when do you like stop and take a snapshot and promote what you have, even though it's like likely to change soon, you know? Adrian, what's going on? I'm back. Welcome back, man. Adrian, how was your stream? Smiling big, how you doing? Good morning to you, Nature. What's going on? What's your tablet brand? You have an XP Pen 24-inch, but you struggle to configure the tablet properly to work with A sprites. I use a Wacom or Wacom, and it's pretty good. Can't wait to try out the game. What's up? I can't wait to show you the game. Can't wait to get you guys to have something to play. For those of you who came in for from Adrian's stream, I'm Riyin Art. I'm making a game called Woods of War. It is on Steam right now. If you wish to wish list, if you would be so kind. And it's a tower defense deck building. It's a tower defense card game. And so you're served up 3 cards. And the tower you have to protect is the tree. So you play as the tree, and you have these different nodes where you can build the different cards to. They're called Arcana. And you use them to destroy all of these despicable orcs and trolls and witches and dragons and goblins and all manner of disgusting creatures. And I'm just trying to get to the point where I can release a demo this month, and I don't have a trailer yet on the Steam page. The screenshots are already dated, so it's just a real big work in progress. But this is kind of the essence of the game. And there's also when you kill enough dudes, you get a death flower, which is the thing that grew out of his beard just now. And you can collect that for specials, these big AoE effects. That's not a finished animation there, actually. The meteor strike is actually one thing I was working on today here, which is this one. It's this animation. Meteor strike. Let me get caught up with Adrian. Was failing to learn C. How's the game coming along? It's coming along, man. It's inching along. It's good, dude. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, man. You're despicable trolls. Just keep moving. Just keep moving the laying bricks every day, little by little. And like today, I just finished polishing at least the tail of this animation. It's not fully there. I need to make a smaller meteor as well, and then I'll have enough to make the rest of it. I did finish this waterfall today. I put a little bit more detail into the rocks, a little bit of highlights, and I added like a little bit of counter color here, and some occlusion shadow, and I finished polishing the animation itself, and I made this little frog. And so just like lots of stuff happening today, lots of cool stuff. And I was just goofing off on the lava level, which is like not even on today's docket. I just felt like poking around, doing some lava level stuff. So that's what I was currently working on. Here, so the lava level is like a work in progress right now. It's the only thing I've really done that I like is the foreground here, just this patch of ground. And then the mountains are like, these curved mountains are like kind of there, but I was just adding a little bit of love to the moon, and I haven't even started on this back mountain at all. It's just kind of like a light sketch right now. And I was kind of thinking like, what can I do to the tree if I want to do anything? So I was just kind of goofing off with that. One of your YouTube shorts, just piece of my ears with, what? Use a $7 earphone, but still maybe you may want to check on. What are you talking about? Are you saying it was too loud for you, sir? Oh, because like across all of my like sound bits and stuff, it's been like a decent volume, and I think my shorts have always actually been like almost too quiet, so I don't believe you that it's piercing your ears. You must have like your volume up to like a bajillion or something. It's not about volume. It's about the S's. Oh, I certainly didn't do any de-essing. I'm not doing any de-essing right now. I'm guessing you have a lot of high end on your $7 earphones. All I can say is I'm sorry. Perhaps I should de-ess, but to be honest, I don't really do any mixing to my audio. It's just whatever's like in my actual mix. I have like an actual mixer here, and I dip the mids a bit. I actually turn up the highs a little bit, but this is exactly the same mic that goes into the shorts, so getting that same sound. You can't make them all happy. Especially what's up. But no, I'll give it a listen, and I'll consider it and consider if it's an issue or not. Because generally I'm pretty pleased with how it sounds, so. But I don't even have a de-essing solution. I use Adobe Rush to put together my shorts. In Adobe Rush, you can't even like save. I guess you can kind of save the little. It's like a very light editing video editing software. I miss using After Effects, because if I had After Effects, I would be going way off with way more animations. So it's probably good that I don't have it, because I'd be like wasting way more time doing more animations. But I just don't want to pay for After Effects. I don't want to pay for anything Adobe anymore, because like everything's too greedy, like a subscription based, and kiss my butt. So I'm just using like their free like Adobe Rush. They're trying to get you hooked on like their products by giving you a free product. But I'm sure in time they're going to do like a minor upgrade to it and then just like start charging for it. So then at that point I'll figure it out. But what if I, instead of doing, I pretty much want to do the Leafs probably for this level, but I was considering playing with the idea of what if for the lava level I did instead fire for the Leafs, just to be like extra dramatic. So let's grab the tree with no leaves on it, and then we'll draw fire instead of them gorgeous looking leaves. Gorgeous. Let's see. Gotta do this, and we're gonna do this and this, and also the shadows. All right. Oh, it's a sad naked tree. Oh no. Let's bring it all back. A little of this, a little of that. And that. All right. So let's see. Trino Leaf. To be honest, your stream is the most balanced volume-wise of most streams I go to. I rarely have to turn you all the way up. That's good. Yeah, I like a while ago cranked the shit out of everything. I'm already using the cloud lifter to because the SM7B is already a quiet mic and it's a powered mic, so I already am using the cloud lifter that is boosting the volume, but then I have it cranked through everything. Like I have compressors and I have my mixer, and I like pushed it as far as I could on the volume, and then I put limiters on it so it doesn't like you know, peak or whatever. And that way, hopefully, you can keep it relatively quiet. I think the only thing people complain about the most is like the music being kind of quieter than, you know, but they always say like make your voice louder than the music, but I keep the music around 30, it's like negative 35 decibels, it seems. Sometimes it might get up to negative 30, negative 35, negative 30, that range. And every time I listen back to the streams, it always seems balanced to me, because the lo-fi music that comes through, it's like always perfectly at like negative 35. Like it holds very, like synth music is very like you know, volume controlled, normalized. But when I'm playing Spotify, it is it's a little different. All right, so if I was gonna do like fire, honestly, it could be something I could do with like a particle effect, but we can just do like a little goofy sketch right now, just to have something, and just to see if it's something I want to like visit.
Come on.
Spookerton, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, guys. Welcome to you all. Appreciate the raid from Adrian. Hope they're off resting. After successful streams. It tends to be Probably would honestly like want to animate this by hand instead of using like a particle. I would probably combine it with a particle effect, but I'd want the core fire animation to be something I actually just drew. Fire can be tricky because it needs to be like really elegant, but I'm just like doing a rough sketch here, just like a basic concept of what I might do. So truthfully, you wouldn't even like see this, like the full flame. You just see part of it, you know, because it'd be like the levels like down here. So I have to take that into consideration. That's like you're not even really getting to fully see it. We're just messing with concepts here. What if he had like a fiery beard too? Let me pull in his face. Hi, you're new here. Looks amazing. Ping, thank you. Welcome in. It's this level is still like the lava level is still in process. Like I just am still kind of like conceptualizing and experimenting. So it's bound to change by quite a bit. But let's pull in his face here. It'd be fun to like give him a fire beard and do his face a little bit. So just a little bit of a face. Yeah. Oops, let's hide that. And he's like right next to that branch, like right there. All right. Trying to match that red somewhat. Sometimes it's fun just to kind of mess around, you know? Who knows? Just, might actually go towards what it really looks like in the end. It's like when it comes to design, you just want to give yourself options and then just kind of like weigh pros and cons, like what you want to do. Yes, you like to complain a lot, aware, just reporting in case it might help your video reaching wider audience. I think not everyone has a decent headphones. It's fair enough. What's up? Yeah, like I said, I'll like definitely consider it moving forward. But sometimes it can be, you know, your headphones. Because I've certainly like tested my my sound a lot, like a lot. Been streaming for 5 years. But you know, I'm still prone to mistakes, so it's can't say it's a perfect system. What would a fiery beard look like? And I already kind of liked his existing beard, like, as it was. That's why we experiment. You never know till you know. So then I just want to pull in his full face then, his full beard. Just color treat it. be fire form. And then maybe just put some like highlight flourishes with like addition. I almost want to see, give me that selection back. Copy that.
Come on.
Look at that. Look at that glowy beard. It's kind of sick. It makes me want to go back to the leaves and then just give them like a similar treatment. That'll be way sicker. Because the flame concepts, maybe if it was like the leaves themselves were colored as flames. So for now, I'm just gonna kind of do a light concept of that. So like this with Polas, thank you for the follow. Let's bring original tree back. Let's duplicate. Get that. 18. A little of this, a little of that. Why would that be in a different location? Okay, whatever. Just place it myself. Still gotta get rid of that green outline. All right. Let's see. What are you doing, bro? There we go. Kind of interesting. So kind of like glowy leaves, you know? But does that go with like the purple? Just gotta figure all that out. We're just playing around. Looking nice. Thank you, X-Mac. Yeah, just messing here. I just want to do like a lava level. It's like, what should I do for the look of it? And it's definitely gonna be a very like magical level, like very you know, it's like you go from the earth magic level, which is spring. It's very like traditional chill feeling. And then you're going to go into the summer level and it's just definitely like another realm, you know? And I'm hoping that each level has like some essence of that. This level is the absolute biggest departure that I take though. This was like the level that I said, it's an enchanted forest and it can be an illusionist and make itself to look like any any sort of landscape. And it's to protect itself, you know? So like the forest looks like a lava level to like fend off fiery lava creatures and stuff like that. I don't know. It's kind of a loose lore so that I just have an excuse to do a lava level because I wanted to do one. Because I like the lava aesthetic. I like oranges and like the dark colors. It's just like a fun vibe. So I was into it. Any excuse to do whatever the hell I want. Happy to say you started a pixel art game with your resolution size recommended. Thanks. Yeah, good luck. 480 by 270. Get her done. All right, let's see. Froggy. What do I do? What do I do next? What do we have in store? What was on my short list? I kind of wanted to mock up the dialogue system, though I wanted to do it with Marion's portrait, but I haven't really started it yet. Kind of. I did have like a rough pass at it, and it was kind of a miss, and so I had to restart it, and I have like the plan for the restart. But it's not fully there yet, so I have to just like give it another old college try. But maybe mock up the dialogue system could be good, because I wanted to put it in the trailer, but I'm not ready to build it, so I wanted to fake it for the trailer, come up with an approximation how it will look. And the reason why it'll be an approximation mostly is because of the fact that the text renders differently. All right, so let's open the latest and greatest interface. Where are you? And 35. So the question is, what character? Which character do I do for the description, the dialogue? Got the classic orc. I shall crush your bones. Is this the updated writer? Yeah, this is. She's got her coat on. Anatomy is fixed. She's good. Could have her. Could do the Stormcaster. This is actually what's currently in the screenshots, but I put like ... because I didn't have any I didn't want to put the pretend text because I just figured it looked like too different. So let's pull in this background, create a new version here. Actually, we'll create an entirely new file. 780 by 270. No, we want 480 by 270. Create a little mock-up of it. And Got to pull in his face. It's a 9:16 aspect ratio. What, 480 by 270? What are you talking about? No, it ain't. 16 by 9. Let me see. Where's the face? Where's gantry face? Give me the face. Okay. We'll put that in right here. I think I might want to put them on the other side. Maybe. Whoops. My bad. A little bit lower, something like that. It's funny how the design kind of went full swing back to like how I originally had it. Like I shortened his trunk a little bit because I wanted to bring up the cliff a slight bit so that I could fit the cards more. So the question is, should I do the witch? Or should I do... I was kind of thinking that there would be the two-sided conversation. Let's see. Let's hide everything else. Hide it all. Get it out of here. And we also need to hide this text. Can you multiply it by 4 to get full HD? 480 by 270 you can, yes. Most recent 2 shorts compared to older shorts. You're a bit louder, but compared to the Twitch stream is quite louder. Shorts doesn't have volumes adjustments until lately, so it's not a habit for me to adjust short volume. Honestly, I haven't put in the resolutions for like 4K yet into the game. Right now the game maxes out at HD, so I've been wanting to add those extra like big sizes. I was kind of considering could do something like so the characters can be on either side, right? So I can flip them. Whoops. I'm all over the place. Fortunately, I don't have a there anything right yet? So let's see, it would be something like this. We're just mocking this up right now, so it's all to kind of, it's going to be done programmatically. Whoops. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Reverse frames. I have to load in the silver fonts. Let's see. We can just load that in. Or not. Yeah, there we go. Silver 2. How big? Actually, I'm not sure. It renders like shit. See, this is like what I was trying to avoid, because this is like terrible. Because you can see how it keeps breaking apart. It's terrible. Sprite is not very good with handling fonts. $17 looks pretty good. So I definitely want to shop around more fonts and see if I can't find something that's a little bit more medieval and fancy looking. But I went with this silver font for now because it's covers my ass with all translations. And so it's going to be my core font. But I'm thinking I need to get something that is more on theme eventually. Potentially. Like I am happy with this font. It's like a professional font, looks good. But just think I might be able to do a little better. Just got to be in the mood to shop around for fonts. Because that can be tough. I mean, sifting through fonts is like, I don't know, somewhat the bane of my existence, but it's vital as well. Making a keypad password, creating a custom font, scaling pixel perfect font is almost impossible. Yeah, it can be really tough. It really can. I was watching Macaw stream, or one of his VODs today, and it was he was playing just a couple of indie games that one of them had really excellent pixel art, but he kept complaining about the actual, like, the menus, how they were cheaply done, and it looked like all the text was just like Arial, you know, like. And one of the worst parts about it was there was like zero margins. It had like really sloppy margin work. So it looked like it was like a total afterthought. And he was just like, you shouldn't half-ass your menus, because it's one of those things that sets the ambiance for your game. And I thought it was a good point, because like, it seems like such an easy thing to get right, because all you got to do is have like nice margins, make a nice font selection, and just generally follow basic typography rules, you know. It's not rocket science, bro. Part of me wants to use like elaborate lettering and stuff like that, but when I'm doing other languages, maybe I could, but then just put like the translation under the English translation. That'd be less immersive. But if I was to play this idea, it would be something like this. This might actually be something I want to do. I don't care what they say. Just gotta remember what the file was. I've created a few files for this game. I will share a little. Here we are. So originally, I made all of these. Well, a lot of the letters to use in the grimoire because I thought it'd be cool to have kind of like a medieval looking thing. Tell me I did an S. Yes. So imagine. So one thing I hope Sprite fixes at some point is their rendering of text. Why? I mean, at the very least, they should put in some leading and kerning options so that you can work with it, you know? Try to make it render better instead of having to manually sit here and do it like this. There's your bite of the ass. I don't know. I haven't really like mocked this up a lot. Scaling pixel perfect font is almost impossible. Yeah, it's also like when I'm doing it here, I'm like doing I'm mixing pixel scales, pixel densities. Could potentially make it look like the grimoire. I finally like removed the grimoire from the actual level, so you can't access it anymore. It's been a while since we've taken a look at it. So it's like a thorn, like the cover's like covered in thorns. So it's literally impossible to pick the book up. It has to be like, you know, levitated, used, picked up through magic, you know. A little more interesting that way. Right, for our final march. we will listen to the illustrious Journey soundtrack. What if I just went with the whole vibe? Probably go with just like the simple system here, simple look, because it's clean, it works. Simple without. The texture is actually kind of interesting. It's like less of a dialogue system. It's like, it doesn't really make sense if I made it like the book. But it's kind of fun to play with the theme. What's up, honey buns? What's going on? It's like, what if I like supersized the tooltip? So let's get a Stormcaster out here. I'm really riding this idea all the way in. Usually we got a Stormcaster on wave 2. Small. Oh, the text is gonna be all messed up. That's okay. We can just use the bigger screenshot. could always make fonts that, or icons that work specifically for this. This might be too big. Kind of gives like an idea. I was already thinking like maybe putting something like this in, at least in the, when you're first meeting the character. It's kind of nice to know a couple things about him. I actually realized you made a tower defense because your game was in mines, so I wanted to make a tower defense. Sounds good. I'm here to inspire.
Come on.
Could do something like this. Could be like the little thorn book comes out and Curl Pixel, thank you for the follow. Jab, nabbage. I don't know. Time is it for me? Early in the morning. Hope it does well. That we make it a Steam game. Nice. Might not do well because it's not so clear with controls. Love the book. Yeah, the book has been something I've had designed for a long time. I don't know if this is like... Most of this stuff is polished. The only thing that isn't polished is like the text and also these icons. It's the first time I've used the icons like this. Because they're doubled up. If I was to use them at their real size... Let's see. Let's try to find the real stuff. Basically would solve all my problems. Jedem, what's going on, man? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Get raided. What's up, Tempting? Chura, hello. Jed, how was the stream, man? Thank you so much for the raid. Deeply appreciate it. Right now I'm messing around with designs for my dialogue system here. And seeing what I might want to do here for my tower defense game that I'm working on. And let me show you guys. The game.
Come on.
A Sprite, yeah, we're doing big A Sprite day today. It's a tower defense card game. And yeah, I got it up on Steam for wish listing, and it's still work in progress. Hopefully hoping to have a demo by the end of this month to have at least the first level playable. Lots of little tweaks going on right now. Today, so I'm working on this little dialogue system right now, trying to mock it up so that I can piece together a sort of trailer. And what I mean by sort of is the this dialogue system doesn't exist in the game yet, but it will. I'm trying to get like a mock-up, like a look, and hopefully put it in the trailer as is. Somewhat productive. How goes things over here? Pretty decent. So yeah, let me show you some of the stuff we got done today. I did a lot of refinement to the waterfall. So I did the waterfall animation today and was refining that. I got this little frog done. Meet the frog. It's looking absolutely polished. I haven't actually caught much of the gameplay before. Amazing you. Thank you. It's coming along. I'm building it from scratch in C++ and SDL2. So it's like the engine is all from scratch, and I'm doing all the pixel art. So we did this, and I cleaned up the meteor strike animation. This is without like the screen shake. So it's like when it impacts, like things will kind of shake. which actually looks pretty cool. And yeah, I'm just trying to get stuff like ready so I can visually have stuff for ye old Steam page. So there's that. I was like briefly messing around with the lava level, playing with an idea of making his leaves and stuff all kind of almost fiery in a way. But this level is not fully done at all. I added a little detail to the moon, made it kind of brighter, added him in and just kind of gave him like a fire look a little bit. And just kind of messed around a little bit. Nothing too big. Kind of sloppily put in the background from the meteor storm. But it will be some sort of like space looking background like that for the lava level. Lava level is going to be cool. It's just not done yet. It's got a lot of rendering that needs to happen. But we messed around with that, and now I'm messing around with the dialogue. So I'm really jumping around a lot. But Jed, thank you for the raid. Please feel free to go take care of yourself. Be free. Be resting. So I want to just actually get rid of the large version of these and put in the tiny version. Should actually leave a lot of space for other stuff. Say she's magic damage. This is her speed. So now we can stack these a little better. So just like a little bit of information about like the character, like how much damage and armor they have and whatnot. So this is like when you meet the character for the first time, the enemy for the first time. It's going to be like new enemy, and then this animation is going to come up and do its thing. And I was originally thinking that it would just be that would look more something like this. So I still might do something like this instead, but I was messing with the book like as a possibility. So again, I'm just trying to like mock this up as like, this is like what it would look in the game. Except that transition for the text wouldn't be like that, but so it's either like this look or storybook grimoire look. Except we have to propagate the icons here. So I'm going to have to redo the fade, which is okay. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Beta with the hydrate. Holy business. Have I really been streaming that late? Now I'm a daywalker. You say holy smokes too? Like mines. Yeah, it's been a long night. Long night of glory. Trying to get stuff done. All right, let's do the fade. So this one's going to be Oh, let's get rid of the selection. Do a -7. There's barely a fade. It's -15. I have to kind of guess what the rest is. How you doing, beta? How is your life? Yeah, I'm on a mission right now to try to get enough fodder for a pseudo trailer to beef up the Steam page, because the Steam page screenshots and stuff are already all kind of like obsolete because I've already like revamped things since then. So this would be like the alternative. So let's zoom out a little bit. Something like that, maybe. Hope I'm doing well. Thanks. You got this. Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty good spirits. It's been a good week. But I am tired, bros. I am tired. You tell what's going on. You get lost in A-Sprite and hours just seem to pass by. That's how I feel. I just keep doing stuff. Keep finding like stuff to play with. Doing all right. Time to get ready for work. Lurking. Okay. Get yourself ready for your day. Damn, working on a Saturday? What the hell, bro? It's like if I did something like this. I actually had like interior page designs which help sort of populate the page more. But if I was just to improv something real quick, I could do something like take this, drop the opacity, and just kind of like do some like Baroque style something. I was never particularly skilled in that Baroque style here, but probably just have to reference something. Do something. Some of this stuff almost seems usable. Seems like the quote could still pour in. What's up, Hillfort? At the top of the software game dev category, hope yours. You're well, dude. Thank you, man. Just hanging out, doing what I do. Oh. Yeah, it's been a busy day. Trying to get enough fodder for a trailer here. Of course, I'm like exploring a new idea for dialogue system here. So it's going to be kind of like a rough concept, but still might work. Let's see. Right here. This fade right there. Just don't need that frame. Just let it speed up. So this to this. Just let her smash up. Probably could do like a little bit of the particle system too. 28 frames. That's perfect for putting in at least the waterfall, which I just finished today. Waterfall. What's up, Orshi? Looking slick. Thanks, man. Just doing what we can do. We got frogs. We got the frogs. Let's see. I was going to dump this into the next. Oh, it's a lot. Let's get rid of this. Shadow. Hang on to most of this stuff, actually. Drop you. Drop you. And do a big old flat. All right. Still looks fine. All right, let's paste it over. New frame. New layer. All right. Get on in there. It's not. Oh shit. I'm moving every frame. Let's see, where was the paste? Paste it. Grab every layer. Move it. Do it. Boom. Also it can show up for like 2 seconds. I don't care. I like it. Still, I don't even have like the river moving, but whatever. Starting another devlog this week, about to head into video editor. Long week ahead. Oh yeah. Yeah, like on Wednesday, or was it Thursday? I don't know. I think it was like Wednesday or whatever. I like put together 5 shorts. I just spent like half a day putting together 5 shorts. So I did like a bunch of like voiceovers and just compiled all like the footage and stuff and then edited it all together. And so now I'm like dripping out the shorts out on YouTube and TikTok. It's my practical tips for Sprite beginners series.
Come on.
It's not particularly useful information, but it's funny. So I'm like using the guise of Sprite tips to entertain and amuse. And also, you know, promote the game. The tips are useful though. It's like if you don't know this stuff, you should. But how many frames are needed for the animation to look good? What number should I aim for? That really just depends, XMac, on like what you're trying to achieve. You know, like first of all, like how big is it? And the bigger it is, probably don't want to like have as many frames and have this huge clunky file potentially. It probably doesn't matter, you know, most of the time. Basically, what looks good? You need the amount of frames that are necessary to time it correctly and for it to look good. You know, because like usually when you're running an animation, in my engine, I have it so you can set the frame delay for each individual animation to whatever you want. But it's that entire animation is consistent with whatever that frame delay is. So if I say I want 120 milliseconds per frame, the entire animation has to work at 120 seconds per frame. So there might be parts of it that I want to slow down. So then what do? Add frames. You just have to feel it out, man. Depends on the smoothness, how long you want the animation to be. Yeah, exactly. 24 is smooth. 12 and 6 are the next down. For pixel art, 6 to 12 is coming. Yeah, true. Isn't it like the human eye can only actually see like 30 frames per second? Or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what I heard in that regard, like what the actual reality was. But like, there's all this stuff that's like, you know, a million FPS. It's like, but like in reality, there's only so. Maybe I was just like, no, it's got to be like much more than that. But I wish I remembered what I was trying to recall, but it's something. Yeah, 24 is like standard. 30, like 24 to 30. You see like a lot of like video compressions do like 27 point something or something like that. 60 frames is common for games as a baseline. But nowadays, people are running like, you know, 144 plus FPS with that fast monitor refresh rate. VSync. You've been making shorts on Saturdays and dripping them out too. Yeah, like I figure like it's better to just have a series of them, because I've been really bad like putting out like 1 short a month, and now I'm just like, I have like 5 shorts that I'm just gonna release every other day, and then if it feels like it's good, like a good thing to do, then I'm gonna try to make 5 more and just keep it going. But it's really hard. Mouse scroll zoom on the timeline to get thumbnails always blows people's minds. Oh yeah, I suppose I could do that. If you want to see the frames, just zoom in. That's literally like the type of tips that I'm giving. I'm just picking like short tips that I can talk, you know, like through and get through in like 15 seconds or less. But more importantly, I need to like sneak a joke in somehow. So it's like, if I can make that work with like a joke, then I'll do it. You know, it's like tips for beginners. It's like real basic stuff that people like figure out right away, you know. But if you're just getting started, might as well do it with a laugh. I don't know. Someone said 27 FPS. Like the 27 FPS, like when you're like compressing video and coding video or whatever, isn't it like 27.8 or something? It's like they can drop frames, right? And they make it so that like you try to like it only holds to a certain amount of keyframes or whatever. "60 FPS, that is why you see the helicopter blades blurry." I see. People can detect like 160 max or something, but people lose details at about half that. It's diminishing returns for sure. 160, that's makes a little more sense. It's like 28 point something. I admire your content creators who also make shorts. Yes. Feels busy just streaming 3 hours on a day. I can't stream every day like while I'm doing game dev. I wish I was more consistent with my streams. Like I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and I'm relatively consistent with that at least. If I don't stream on that particular day, I usually do a makeup stream the next day. But I have to have my days off where I'm just working on the game all by my lonesome. Because I need to focus. I need to focus. You don't know how it is possible to see difference between 60 and 144, but they are so different. That's the one thing you got to also consider while creating your game is you got to make sure that your game runs consistently at all the different FPS. That was certainly interesting for me when I initially was like, oh shit, I need to do that. And I started changing the FPS around. And lately, I was like testing it again. Like I was trying to force it to go to like 250 FPS and it was all messed up. And I was like, oh my God, like I thought I had sorted all this out. And I just completely brain farted that I was rendering in VSync. So it's like I was pushing it to 250 and I realized that there's certain things in my code base that will acknowledge it as 250, but the VSync forces it to be 60 FPS or like match whatever the refresh rate is of the screen. So I had to make it like acclimate. Oh, we're on ads. Doing amazing typing wise. As you can see, you're full time at the moment. Work on stream for 4 hours, then 4 off Monday to Thursday. Yeah, Hill for it. That's yeah, it's that's a solid schedule for sure. I wish I could be that consistent. I'm too like I need my space. You know, like I need like mental space. I wish I could be more on like all the time. But the thing is, like when I do actually get on stream, I tend to stream for like, you know, 8 to 12 hours. So I get like a nice fat chunk. So pretty much it's like I'm putting in the same amount of time. I'm just doing it in like big chunks and then I take a day off or a couple days off. You get messages on Friday, tapping watches. But that's one of my full focus dev days. You got to have those full focus days, man. You got to have them. So if I was going to do this, because I just did like a rough pass, I would want to clean up the book because I just like randomly sketched some stuff into the sides of the book. I kind of liked some, like, it'd be nice to have something, but I'd have to like actually sit down and do it for real. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to do the book or not. So it's either something like this, right? We got storybook or grimoire look, or we have got this look, which was the original design. It's more simple. It's more like succinct. More modern looking. I feel like both have their merits. Like this puts more of the primary focus on the actual portrait. And of course I'd have to like animate the text in better. It wouldn't just pop on, but oh, I'm out. I'm out. Damn. Yeah, man, it's good to have a consistent marketing on your, you know, within the schedule. And for me, like, that's why I think like spending at least one day a week to just put together shorts and then just spend the rest of the week like dripping the shorts out is like, has to be like the way that I do it. Cause I'm good with consistently streaming, but like putting out like the videos and shorts on the side, that's, I'm terrible at that. And I need to work that out. But at the same time, I'm like, my Steam page is still kind of weak sauce because I'm still just piecing stuff together. So I'm like, at the same time, not wanting to get a great deal of attention until it's all put together. But I'm also saying fuck it and doing it anyways. Oh. You got to claw for every little bit you can get. Gotta get some blood flow here. You can make a sliding page like Papyrus Magic Scroll. I see what you're saying. So like it just like scrolls out, like rolls out or something. That could be a thing. Honestly, this now does feel like a weaker idea, but it would potentially be friendlier to other translations because I'd have more space to play with. But honestly, there's plenty of space on this thing. I almost want to see like the page turn animation as it falls down. Could be a potential thing. Marketing is half the gig for indies. Yeah. The way I break it up is 1/4 of the week of the month is on marketing, shorts, YouTube, socials, etc. That's spread over the month. Quarter of the week. Slightly folded, curled at the beginning. Scrolled page. Nice animation. Thanks, Mac. Well, I actually might want to repurpose the grimoire for this because of I was considering I need to remake there's like a screen that I'm going to be using to piece together your deck, and you decide what deck is going to go, what cards are going to go into your deck for that particular level. And that screen originally was going to be like the Grimoire, but now that it's more card based, I might want to change that up and then just use the Grimoire here, maybe. But that's why I'm just playing around with it. I feel like I just need to like set up a few concepts and then just sit on it, because I think I'm getting too tired to do anything but iterate on ideas, not actually decide on them. So here's like the page turn. So imagine it like it's like coming down with the page turn. Like maybe I could flatten the beast. It's got a, maybe I should try it with the glow.
Come on.
Lucian, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Man, this is such a massive file. Let's see. Let's export. Let's reverse engineer, flatten this thing. I don't want to actually like flatten it. I just want to. Let's see. Let's just put it in here. Yeah. Exports. No. Don't overwrite it. I just don't want to put it in that folder. Just call it whatever you want. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Just leave me alone. Ooh, it is cut off at the top. That should be okay. That should be okay. Oof, and it has that too. All right, so it is dimension-wise 340 by 230. Do a little import here. $320 by 2. Did I totally biff that? 340 by 230. All right. Import the sprite sheet. Now we got flat keyframes. Easy peasy. So, just do the right. Let's do the right. So this one. Give me those frames. It's a lot of frames, actually. Where is the grim? Give me the grim. Looks like I need one more frame here. Without the fancy crap on it. The grid. One over. Okay. Let's get it. Move in here. Don't have to be precise here because the text is going to be hidden here. It's kind of fun to animate for just random mock-up stuff in Sprite sometimes, just kind of goofing off. Not a very smooth fade, but whatever. Gets it done. Clear enough. Headed into the pit. Game looks great as always, man. Thank you so much, Hill, for it. Good luck with the trailer. I'll be keeping an eye out for the tips. Let's go. Yeah, I got 2 up so far in the series, and the next one is going to be out on like Sunday. I'm trying to do like every other day right now. I might push it to Monday just so that I can get the trailer stuff sorted out. I don't know, what's like a better post day, like Sunday or Monday? Feels like Monday is like the day that people are like getting back into routine and like need more distraction at that point. But then again, they are busy, so it's like probably harder to get their attention as well. What was that blip? You. Is that because I actually had this selection active? You son of a bitch. So now we gotta like animate on the other stuff. You added the game on Steam wishlist. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I got a ways to go with my wish listing, and I'm trying to figure it out little by little. Trying to find my own ways before I do I'm gonna do the next fest for, I think there's a tower defense next fest coming up. So I'll definitely be doing that. And I think that's really going to help with wish lists, but I'm doing my best to try to break in social media, but it really doesn't help that I don't have like a trailer yet and stuff. So it's like trying to get at least some sort of trailer going right now. Well, Dagan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, let's see. The hell? And the other text. All right, there we go. Comes in, a little flippy flip, little righty righty. Don't know if I like the glow on the book right now, but amazing work in Arbro, absolutely incredible. Thank you, appreciate that. The currently just trying to get like stuff together for the Steam page, but if you want, you can check out the current Steam page. Wish list if you like tower defense card games. This is going to be a little dialogue system. Like when you're meeting enemies for the first time, they're going to come in and you're going to see their stats, and they're going to have like a little choice quote. You know, it's not actually, there's going to be no voice acting because it's just, you know, me solo dev. I'm just keeping it simple, but doesn't mean I won't occasionally do the voice myself. Your bones will sizzle and crack when I'm through with you. I wish the well, that wouldn't work unless it's fades on at this moment. So where are you? So yeah, I need to actually do a real pass on this background, like Baroque design, but this is all just for like a mock-up, get the vibe. Let's see. already did. Can't wait to try it. Thank you, Baldagan. I really appreciate that. Sorry, I'm slow in chat sometimes. I can be real slow sometimes. I got lots to do. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. It just sucks not having my trailer up yet. So when people go to the page, it's like you don't exactly understand yet, you know, what's going on. And so definitely gonna get the little trailer moving here. Because there's like no clear indication of like the dialogue system on the current. I mean, there kind of is. It's like just a real quick. I did a screenshot with just like the dialogue box with like a ... in it because I didn't want to do any translations. But I was just trying to like get stuff up in translated text. So it's like all the screenshots I produced, I had to do in like 12 different languages. So it's like I actually did like a ridiculous amount of screenshots, but now I'm ready to do this, which means I'm gonna have to translate this. Maybe I won't translate this dialogue screenshot until I actually have it built into the game. Just not worry about it. Just put it on the English version for now. And it can just be like in the trailer. That's the other thing too, like people must have to make translated trailers. What an absolute slog translations can be. Senor Pantalon, thank you very much. Yeah, I think seeing the grimoire with the witch feels pretty good. But I think what we should do here is test it with another character to see if it still passes the vibe check. Okay, we got that. Let's close this, don't save. Close you. This, we're not going to save that. This, we'll close you. And we're going to open interface 35. We got the bomb dude. I need to see it with the orc though. He's like the other, like, he's like the first character you're going to see. Orc boy. Like I think I'll use the witch, the Stormcaster for immediate issue here. Like I'm gonna use her for the trailer, but oh no. He blocks the second page where the quote is. Oh, what are we gonna do? God damn it. He's just so beefy. Well, you know what we can do? I'll tell you what we can do. We can compromise. for him. We can put his quote on the left side, and it can be something very short. For the bigger dudes, they can just have shorter quotes. Just like a grunt. This is the type of stuff. This is why I brought it in, because I'm like, this is a issue. It's a big deal. It's a pain in the ass. All right, let's try someone else. Let's try the writer. She's also, I think, even bigger. Damn, he's losing some missing shit on his snout there. Yeah, so that's the problem for catering it too much to that lady. So I could still have the same vibe, but then not make it a book necessarily. The main capsule art gives me a vibe of Warcraft 1, Humans versus Orcs. Well done. I'm glad you like. I am thinking of making a new capsule art, potentially, that more features the tree, because I'm afraid a little bit that it might be misleading that you're not playing as a tree, basically. But that's why I put it in the description right away that you're playing as a tree. But right now in the description it says you're a redwood, and I decided to change it off of the redwood look. So it's just a normal, like a mighty tree now, instead of a redwood tree. Which I think honestly will make it a little more concise. Maybe you could just vary. We could do like the storybook for the witch, and then for the non-caster types, the more brute force, you know? Basically what needs to happen is I can't use the grimoire in this like scenario. That's the truth. That's the ugly truth that I don't want to admit to myself, but I have to. Unless what? Moving it around? What is this ridiculousness? Who would have considered such insanity? Just a quick mock-up here. Let's make it my frames are getting out of hand right now. If I do that, we could totally do it. I would just have to actually finish his axe. I would still have to have like the normal dialogue system. There you are. Nikki, what's going on? Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream, good sir? Let me get you your SO. Doing good. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good, man. Good morning. I'm playing with different dialogue layouts and trying to figure out what I'm gonna do, because I got the main witch lady here and I want to do like the grimoire look for her, and I'm trying to find a way to make it work for the other character types. And so if I'm gonna do it that other way, stream was good. Worked mostly on some art, updating grounds. Look for my game. Oh, nice. I recently did that too, actually. You can actually see like the ground in this one here. Damn, did I cut that tree off? Whoops. That is what I wanted to do. Oh, yeah. It's because of the waterfall. So yeah, like I redid the ground a little bit, did the grass a little bit different. Try to like do a more simplified version of it so that there was more visual space, more visual rest specifically. Because before I had a lot, just too much detail, and it was weighing on my soul. But it's funny that you say it's much more detailed, because like I was actually stripping away detail because there was too much. I did too much kind of like a noisy, textury type of approach before, and then I was like, it needs to be more compartmentalized. I like the sort of pixel art that has like nice outlines, and you can kind of like lock into like little details if you want, and it allows, I think, for a lot of visual rest. But here's like the full background. Let me see the I also wanted to show you the waterfall. Where the hell is it? Here it is. I'm losing my mind. So I finished the waterfall today. Kind of a beefy thing. Most notably, frog time. Added frog today. It's amusing. Gotcha. Nick, if you need to like raid and run, please go rest. Thank you so much for the raid. And I'm gonna shoot you a follow because I'll definitely want to come and hang out and see what the deal is with your art, man. Because I know it's much better than you're saying. I bet your art kicks some serious ass. How much you spent on the waterfall, Nan? Good morning to you. A long time. Appreciate the follow. Got a little bit before I need to run. Sounds good. Do your thing, man. You've been streaming. You need to chill. You know, eat a cracker. Splash some water on your face. Do all the other post-stream disgusting things that streamers do. As soon as the, you know, the camera goes off, we get to be our disgusting selves again, and it's just the best. Go do it. Go enjoy. So let's see. We did waterfall today. We polished off the meteor storm version 6. So I fixed up the tail of the meteor. And what else did we do? We're messing with dialogue mockup. The grimoire. But I am thinking I need to move that little lady to the base. So let's do that actually. Let's anticipate the other enemy types, which means we're gonna have to extend all the portraits. This is a mess. It's a mess. No, it's a mock-up. It's meant to be this way. It's meant to be this way. We experiment, we try things, and what's awesome about this is we just, even though I added more work, meaning we have the top of the portraits here that get cut off. That means like I have more space to play with in the portraits. What am I talking about? I guess that depends on you, Nan, because like whatever you think I'm talking about is just an expression of how disgusting you truly are. So wherever your mind goes, that's on you. You actually have a Nutty Buddy cream pie for an after stream snack. Wow, that is like the perfect euphemism for exactly what we're trying not to say. But that's not what I was talking about. That page turned sick. Todd, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, man. So here we just move the lady down. Ooh, that actually has that's spice here. That feels good. I am now grateful to the big fat orc that ruined my original layout. I forgive you. Stupid fat orc. All right, so let's move the dialogue box down as well. You stupid farting orc. You stuff face with food? Is that what you mean by, is that your disgusting behavior after you get off stream? I'm more talking like you get off stream and like, you know, just normal human things you can't do on the mic, like rip ass or like, you know, walk around and feel blood in your legs again. That's always a good feeling. That's all I meant. You sick individuals out there with your innuendo. So yeah, this feels better. I don't know if I wanted that little like mini. Do we even need the mini box? Any mini box? It kind of works with it. Kind of doesn't need it, but Your bones will sizzle and crack when I'm through with you. It's kind of nice with it, though. I also sort of think I need to eliminate the shadow, or I mean the glow. The glow. The glow. The glow. It's too glowy. So we're going to go here. We're going to do a nice little color selection here. Oh no, this is going to be hard to select. It's going to be hard. Hard indeed. But not so hard that we can't crush it. Ew. What? You don't rip ass on stream? Poor dude. Must be so stuffed up. No, I don't rip ass on stream. I spare everyone the entertainment potential of me just cutting loose. Every professional streamer knows how to mute the mic, so... Just saying. All right, let's get rid of this. Oh shit. I'm starting to cut into the page. All right. I'm going to do it for the rest of it. What if it just glows until it like lands and then it stops? Just for the example. Kind of sloppy. Comes in. I don't know. I think I prefer it without. I think it is better without. Of course, we could always bring it back easily, but let's get rid of it on the fade. Let's finish this mock-up. It's a pain in the butt, but we gotta do it. Damn it. We good to go. Kill it. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm going to go today. Probably after I finish fleshing this idea out, I'll probably start chilling out. I feel like it's been a long stream. I guess we almost been going 9 hours. I've just noticed I've been streaming for 9 hours. Why is this work so much fun? It never ends. Oh shit. That was a bad select. So now I need to come up with a bunch of new shorts. I still got 3 more to post, but it's actually like nice to be back doing some comedy. Because actually when I first started in YouTube like 10 years ago, however briefly, I was making like skits and stuff. At the time I was like taking like improv class and stuff, like trying to figure it out. And then I ceased. I stopped. And then later came back as a streamer like many, many years later after that. So it's kind of nice to try to make jokes under the guise of A-Sprite tips. 12 to make it half a day. I do 12-hour streams all the time, but I'm not likely to go to 12 today. I think I'm ready. Basically, I just go as long as my creative juices are active. Like, if I start to lose focus or ability to make decisions, then I just give it a rest. Because sometimes like I'll execute enough ideas that I'm just like, I don't even know if these are good. I just need to like take some time away from them to then come back and be like, what have I done? Why did I do this? Or maybe I'll love it. Maybe I'm doing excellent things. And after a nice rest and a full rejuvenation, maybe a nice bath and a meal, good long nap, a little bit of social media time. Maybe after all that toxic shit, I'll feel good and then I'll come back and just build, keep going, keep creating. But yeah, this weekend, the plan is to get all like the little things together that I think are necessary to put together the at least a starting trailer. So it's happening. I'm just anticipating that the shorts are going to be getting people, just attracting new people. So I want to, I mean, hopefully they do. And if they do, they already have a little bit. I want to make sure that the Steam page is kicking ass. Because right now it isn't. But it will. Oh, it will. As much as this game can kick ass, just haven't been able to like show all the aspects of it yet. You know, like dialogue system and The card stuff's pretty much built, except there is some particle engine stuff I need to hammer in, but aside from that, it's actually pretty far along. Got a lot of stuff ready to go. I'm still here. Yeah, Nan Codes is eating food, judging my every move. Oh shit. That's do that. You know what I'm shocked of today on this stream is that I haven't I'm pretty tired, but I haven't gone into like a massive ramble today. So I'm pretty proud of that. I've kept my dumb mouth shut, and I think that's awesome. I've just been so into what I'm doing that I haven't got caught up in some random nonsense. Some diatribe. Some inconsequential garbage. Oh shit. This is going to get real tough here because it's getting real faded out here. It's almost not so important. Let's just do that actually. It might be fine. That one. Let's see if I can just like not do that one. It's like a little bit sloppy. I think I'm okay with it. This is just a mock-up, guys. Oh, okay, yeah, there's still an issue here. Right there. I thought I saw some blipping. Little bleepers. Little bleepy business. Wow, wow, wow. What is your deal? Get the hell out of here. What is blocking this? Did I delete it? No, you're still there. What the hell? Where are you? Who's your daddy and what does he do? All right, perfect. I wish I had more than just the waterfall animation, but waterfall animation is pretty good. So another thing we did in the game today was we got the leaves moving on the back of the tree. So you can see the top of the tree, the leaves are wiggling around. And also take note that the river is moving and the new waterfall's in. No shit talk. Well, I'm not saying specifically that I like talk shit. It's just that I ramble about random things. When I get really tired, my inhibitions start to crumble, and then I just start to like blab about stuff that is not necessarily, you know, needed to be blabbed about. But I guess as a streamer, you know, like one thing they always encourage you, especially if you're starting out, that you should always be talking, always be saying something. And I think that's not necessarily true. Oh, we got ads about to hit. The otter approves the river. Let's go. The ads are about to hit. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. But please enjoy the the river, and I will be right back. Dun, 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 dun. As we die a slow death. Here, I'll put up some piranhas for you and some weapons here. See if they can't pull it together. All right, be right back. I am back. Feel free to cut the cheese. Oh, trust me, I did. I'm always cutting cheese. You think like I do anything else other than cut cheese while I'm off stream? It's like from when I put stop when I click the button to stop streaming, it's just like one relentless fart for like 3 days straight. There you go. We're just talking cold hard facts or silent but deadly ones. All right, let's get real serious. Man, we did a lot today. Let's make sure we pushed. Did I make any changes? Yeah, we added river. Let's see. What does it say? How many changes? 28 files changed, 68 insertions. Push it. We did the spooky ghost animation. That was pretty good. I wish I did more than I actually got done, but you also got to be proud of what you actually did get done. You can't do everything all the time. Sometimes you can only do what you can do. Hi back. Welcome back. Thank you, Beta. Beta. This old hag. You know what this reminds me of slightly? Although like not as cool, but kind of cool. I do like how this looks, but it needs a little bit more love. Like this corner, for instance, could use some savage thing. Evil Dead, like the original Evil Dead, when they introduced the Necronomicon, it comes out and it just like all the pages kind of get written really quick in front of you. Lembowski, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Now you can never escape. All right, let's do little skull face. All of this art, like all this Baroque stuff needs to get cleaned up. This especially was not great, so let's just redo some of this. And by some of this, I mean most of it. Don't need to overdo it here. Oh, no wonder I don't have Pixel Perfect selected. No wonder these are turning to ass. Oh, alright, start fresh. Do some Baroque crap. I wish I was much better at Baroque design. Because it's cool. But I'm only so-so at it. If we do kind of like a nature theme, I think it can work. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. Bum, bum, da, da. You hear the Baroque period for instruments was very experimental. You had glass, wood, some metal. The tragedy of the time, many ended up Baroque. Damn! I like shitty jokes. Let's redo this nose. This nose is throwing everything off. Would you get your shirt at the toilet store? Bad jokes. At least you cracked this small smile. I did, though. I really did. You guys are going to discover, if you decide to watch the shorts and the jokes that I make, I'm very lowbrow. My humor is very lowbrow. Although I may be capable of great intelligence, my class is quite low. It's what happens when I make stuff that makes me laugh. I'm looking forward to this next short, but the last short that I put out today actually, or yesterday afternoon, definitely made me crack up many times, especially while making it. I've got like this voice changer, and I was like recording like old lady voices, demonic voices, all kinds of crazy shit. Other stuff that I can't reveal until you see the short. It's top secret. There is no higher secret. You hear voice changers sound a bit tinny, but I'm sure it was a lot of fun. Oh yeah, it's not like a perfect, it's meant to be bad. You know, it's like, and it definitely like sounds like artificial and tinny and crap for sure, 100%. I already do like enough voices that I don't necessarily need it. But I just felt like having fun with it, so. At any random moment, you'll find me doing weird voices, wishing that I had an accent more interesting than boring American accent. I don't know why I'm going so, like, critical on this, this skull. That's how I know I'm tired, is when I start to, like, spin out on, like, an idea. Can't seem to, like, lock it down. Then it's like, my energy, my time is numbered. It's time to appreciate that which I've done and prepare for the next bout. What a beautiful song. So, like, that's an iconic menu. Kingdom Hearts. You just start Kingdom Hearts up and you just let the opening menu run for the rest of your life. You just let it play. Excuse me as I cherry pick a song or two. Indeed.
Come on.
Thank you, Ravi, for the follow. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's nice. What could ever follow that? Literally nothing. Not that. There we go. That's what I meant. It's going to be a good day, guys. It's going to be a good day. I gotta put on something steady. Guys, I can feel that I'm circling the drain. My soul is dry. We got to start thinking about what we're going to do next with our lives. I don't even like that. I just need to draw it by hand and then transpose it or something, or just not even have that in the book for the trailer. That's the idea I burned out on. But that's why... Did I not make a copy of it? We just duplicate that. Come back to here, show it, click it, copy it, paste it. Just get it functional. Hydrate. If I'm so dry, hydrate. Well, I meant my soul is dry, like I'm creatively tapped. I've been streaming for 9.5 hours. I've made a lot of decisions, a lot of iterations, experimentations, interfaced with a lot of friends, and had a good time today. So there is ads in 2 minutes, and so definitely gonna wait till after the ads. But then after the ads run, I'm probably gonna raid. I'm not looking for someone yet, but I will soon. Tango Sharp, good morning to you, sir. Thank you for being a chatter on YouTube. Sorry if I didn't notice for a while there. YouTube's been pretty quiet today. But good to see you. I might just leave her up there. Be easier to give her hips than it would be to draw more dragon. Okay, derp. I don't believe I gave her pants. But I gave her a coat. Did I give her pants? I don't remember. I don't think I did. Do 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 do. Who needs pants when you're riding a dragon? That's what everyone thinks. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to be drawing that like off stream. That's why it's better if I keep the layers over there. It helps me keep it centered. Oh, there you go. Whiskey, you're good, brother. I already understand that you have an open mind, thought for other, blah blah blah. I can read, I swear. All right, we're back from ads. I gave her legs while we were on ads, and now I'm going to look for someone to raid, guys. I'll try to find somebody who is also being awesome. Doing awesome things. Thank you for stream. Have a wonderful chill Saturday. Sleep well. Beta, nature. Always good to hang with you. Shooting the shit. Shitting the shoot. All you peeps hanging. Really appreciate you guys. This song is not how I feel. This song is how I feel. These guys look like they're having a good time. I found somebody.
Come on.
Shh, 2000. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. All right, I'm starting a raid. We're going to go hang out with two nerdy nerds. They look like they're having fun with some sort of potential zombie scene here. I just see a parade of zombies in, I think, Godot. I don't know exactly what they're up to. I don't think this is their main game, but it looks like they're having a good time. It's this couple that makes games together. And they're a bunch of nerds. So we love them. But as always, we got to play our outro song. And we got to say thank you for watching. Game dev is more arts than software engineering. I agree. I agree. That's why when you hear people like say, oh, game dev is easy, you just use a game engine. You're like, it's not the dev, that's the problem. All right, guys, I'll see you again on Monday. I got a short coming out on Monday as well. Might come out on Sunday, but I'll see you guys on the other side. Have a good weekend. Bye.